Whenever you're ready.
Hey everyone, welcome to Irony's Claw.
Yeah.
Where it's all made up and nothing fucking matters.
Nihilism, baby.
I think in this case it's a little more
Absurdism.
I think in this case it's a literal interpretation of absurdism.
Yeah.
I exist, therefore I rebel.
I exist, therefore I rebel.
And in Eli's case, quite literally.
Well, probably.
All right, sending the ping to Devin. And does anyone need a recap of last session? Or is that just fully ingrained into your mind?
I could probably use a recap myself.
Oh, right, because your internet kind of conked out. So, you didn't miss much. It was mainly just... The two things that happened last session were... Eli and Gwen found out that Eli was set for deletion after the council reached a verdict. And Eli got reality wand.
Wonderful.
Where he learned that a lot of major natural forces on Earth
are the result of AIs.
Are the result of AIs. And that Rayne is actually the ocean.
Get Universe 1. Get clapped on.
You'd think if the ocean were an AI, it'd be too obvious.
I love that that's a verb to you two. Ocean or reality wand.
I love it. Thank you. I love it too. Like, no joke. This is... Every time I bring up this concept, it's the exact same reaction. And it's the exact same reaction when the main character of Reality 1 found that out for himself. So, we are about to get started. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we're actually going to start right back up at the park. Sigmund is still there since he was watching over them for the rest of the day. But I really want to get a scene of just Gwen and Eli after everything had hit.
Didn't we already technically get that?
Yeah, I thought we already did that.
You got that after the fucking... You got that after the, you're going to be deleted. But we didn't get one after, hey, everything's an AI. Also, right before Serei and Yuzu arrive, I should say.
So is your Chewbacca mug.
No, I don't want you taking notes of my goddamn Chewbacca mug!
Cope.
Cope.
We did technically already get that, but...
That was the best improv I could have come up with at the time.
Dude, all of that was fucking hilarious.
It's the best.
It's the best. But anyway, open scene, back at the park. Sigmund has kind of decided to be a little more discreet. Eli, Gwen, you're still sitting on that park bench. What do you do?
You know the do I really want to make another Smiling Friends reference?
This campaign has been littered with them since it came out.
I know, it's great. You know the face Pym makes at the end of episode 1?
Oh, the fucking...
yeah, like the death on his face. That's like that's what Eli's feeling right now.
The one after Desmond basically goes on that whole nihilistic rant.
Yeah.
So silence has swept over Eli. Not only did he find out that he was going to be deleted, he found out about all of the AIs that are secretly sewn into the reality itself. Gwen, what do you do to this?
Gwen is actually pretty shocked herself as well. If I could find a GIF, but my GIFs aren't loading, so I'm gonna have to find a photo to reference her expression because it's kind of hard to describe her expression.
I could certainly describe the expression the moment that I see it for all of our audio friends as soon as we can get it.
I'm trying to find the image.
I'm trying to find a GIF myself.
Found it.
You found it? Send it. I just imagine two people sitting. Oh yeah.
Wait.
Absolutely.
Is it this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
I was thinking the one after that, where he's just where they're back at the office, and he's got that they got the 3D model of him, and he's
Yeah,
just
they have the 3D
Oh,
model of
God, that
Pam
one.
being like dead. Yeah, no, but either of those
these
work.
are the two faces that I see, and this episode, if it was like an episode of a TV show, the what I'd see are just these two faces. The fucking that. Well, no, the first one actually fits with the narrative a little better. But I'd see like Eli making the first like distraught face, and Gwen making the face that she sent,
So
and we just get a shot of them. We just get a shot of the bench with them centered in between it.
Yeah, absolutely. So
That's
I could
perfect.
describe Gwen's expression as a like confused despair.
Blank, kind of
Like a blank despair. Like it just
like
because it's like she heard a lot of words that just didn't make any sense.
Long shot, but have you ever seen Haganai?
no.
I'm sorry.
Fuck. It's again long shot. You know what? I know you have seen that. You know, half of the faces that Kaguya makes in Love Is War.
Oh yeah.
All like that,
She
like
just
that
stuck
kind
in
of
the
expression.
tracks. Yeah, that kind. Yeah, I hear ya. So there they are, completely fucking like innocence ruined on the
Gwen
bench.
has no idea what the fuck is actually going on. She'll say that she's here for Eli. She'll say that like no matter what, I'm here for you. I'll protect you. She has no fucking idea.
All she knows is that she's in some kind of anime kind of universe, and then this just proves her point.
God damn it.
She's like, wow.
You're in one of those dark animes. Hate to break it to you. You may think you're in fucking
Or on High School Host Club?
you may think you're in on High School Host Club, but this is fucking Code Geass.
Yeah. At first, she was like a little excited, and she's like, "Okay, now this is turning into something like Attack on Titan, Code Geass, Future Diary kind of shit."
God, you watch Future Diary too? Oh, gross.
I love that. I used to love that.
It is so edgy teenage shit.
Hey,
But
I
yeah,
was an
I get you.
teenager back in middle school. I don't want to hear it. I thought that anime was a shit back then, but I don't anymore.
I may have had half of anime ruined for me because my first anime that wasn't like entry level shit was Canon.
Yeah.
And Canon is just
Soul crushing.
You know. Soul crushing, also great.
True.
And then I went from that to Clanad.
That one is
God,
also soul
Clanad
crushing.
crushed me.
I might have mixed up the two, but it's okay. I think it works.
No, they're both. The Clanad is like pseudo canon, but again, because Canon came first, and then Clanad came after it. But like, they're both really well done, and they're both soul crushing.
Yes.
Even
When I
though,
first watched it, I was like crushed.
so yeah, that was my first exposure to anime.
Nice.
Jeez.
Kudos.
Mine was Bleach. I'm sorry, man.
Mine was absolutely. That's the thing that got me in the door. I watched Naruto when I was young. I was like a little
That's
baby
not
man.
it's not the same.
Mine was Pokemon. What the hell?
Mine was
Anyway.
Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were like shows that I really fucking loved. But then I got really into this one that Cartoon Network aired called Bobo 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 Bo.
Bo, yeah.
Fucking great, and I would stand by it as one of the best fucking anime ever created.
Yeah, bo.
There is nothing like it. I've searched for years. There is nothing like it.
It's Bobo.
Bo.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
It's a show that Cartoon Network aired for like a while.
Okay.
The plot is the main character uses nose hair whips to fight bad guys that are trying to turn people bald.
It's epic.
That's great.
It is a full-fledged gag shonen anime, and there's nothing like it. Like not like Gintama will take itself seriously sometimes, but this never does. All of its serious moments are also fucking goofs. And you know what the worst part is? You get sucked into them.
Yeah, right.
There's
for
this
4
whole
years.
There's this whole fucking tangent that one of the characters just straight up goes on about like how like so what they'll do is they'll do these skits where they play other characters. And one of the characters had this like skit about being like a failing rock star, and Bobobo was playing the role of his wife. And despite it being like purely comedic, fully fucking comedic, that scene got me when I first saw it. There's no one clipped these. No one fucking clipped like all of the best moments. There's some, but there's not all of them. Anyway, back to Irony's Claw.
Back to Irony's Claw.
Yes.
So you find yourself. Do you guys say anything to break the silence?
Eli sure doesn't.
Gwen?
Eli's gonna look at his phone. He's gonna look at his phone to see like and just to kind of like have something to do to like try.
You
and get his mind
you
up.
get a notification from Super Park Ranger Bonanza.
I'm sorry.
You get a notification from Super Park Ranger Bonanza.
Oh, yeah. I'll open up the app then.
You hear, "Congratulations, 100!"
Huh?
You get like 5 boxes. 5 Ranger boxes.
Nice. He's just like completely deadpan. Just nice. And then just like
Nice.
you just hear her like boing choo 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 boing choo choo choo. You know, like him just like getting the boxes done.
Gwen's
You know what?
to look at Eli and she's like, Are you seriously playing a Super Park Rangers game right now?
Let me
Old
have my-
Ranger get!
Nice.
Okay.
Let me just have my escape plan, please.
I imagine. No. Okay, here's what I imagine. Gwen's like, "Are you seriously playing the Super Park Ranger game now, of all times? Old Ranger get!" Nice.
Yeah, that's it.
Can I watch you?
Yeah, sure.
Gaming!
Your mic
Gamer
peaked.
girl!
Your mic peaks so bad, dude.
Gamer girl!
Gamer girl. So there he is. He's currently looking. I almost have all of the Rangers. I'm missing a couple.
You get like the fucking rarest one, dude. Like
no way.
Nah, dude, you like gold super armor 7 ranger from the new season. 5-star shining.
Almost like 5-star shining. So not only is it 5 stars, but it also has like a rainbow effect on the stars.
Yeah, it's from Super Park Rangers Shining Ranger Force.
Dude, this one's from the movie, and the movie's not even out in the States yet.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. I'm probably the first kid to see this thing. That's cool.
That's cool.
Anyway. Time to go do my dailies, I guess.
Yeah.
You log on. By the way, what's your loadout for Bonanza? What's your loadout look like? Like, who are the 3 active rangers that you have right now?
The 3 active rangers.
Yeah.
He has a special blue ranger that he got from a Christmas event that he's been using since he got it, and he has it leveled like level 200 or whatever, right?
Dope.
He also had it like +4 revived, so like that's his baby right there. He also has the evil navy blue ranger from
the Super Dark Rangers.
Super Dark Rangers season 7 of the original show. Just because he really liked that arc, and blue is his favorite color.
Man, it's a great arc.
Yeah, it's a great arc, dude. We should write out like what the seasons are. That'd be great.
I really want
make Super Park
ping
Rangers.
me anytime. Let's fucking go. Ping me anytime. Let's fucking go.
Okay. So, I mean, the third one is from the most recent show. It's his favorite of the Rangers. It's the Green Ranger. She's a Green Ranger who has like an elf she has like elf aesthetic going on.
Okay.
And she's like their 6th Ranger. She has.
This is the Fantasy Ranger series. This is like they got weird with it one season, and now they're like super back in time.
Yeah.
To like
exactly.
Dungeons and Dragons style.
Yeah, but this is the most recent show, right? And so
yes, it's like the most recent show, where they fight Bugman Goron.
Goron, like
an ancient ancestor of Booba.
Ancient ancestor. It's got to be like Meta Bugman.
Meta Bugman. Well, yeah, meta is like modern, right?
Meta. Do you know what meta is? Like what that means?
Kind of.
Greek letter.
METTA.
Not Meta, the technology company. Meta
anime or something.
Definition. So. Something that's meta is referring to itself or the conversations of its genre, or self-referential.
Oh. I'm gonna stick with Bugman Goron because I want it to, more fantasy aesthetic.
Goron? Okay. Sure. So,
but it's not Bugman space Goron, it's Bugman Goron. Like all one word.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah,
but he turns into a dragon. It's a fucking great season, man.
Yeah, that is a great season. It's not over yet. Like
it's not over. But he's already turned into a dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you know it's good. But
it's good.
No, like the Green Ranger, she has this elf aesthetic. She uses a bow that turns into 2 swords. It's pretty cool. It's pretty lit.
Oh man.
And so he really likes her, but the Blue Ranger from the original show will always have his heart.
Absolutely.
With the rapier, he's got like a Santa hat on.
Like the green one.
I think that enemy got the point.
Yeah.
I think that enemy saw my hat.
Yeah,
I've been watching those all.
He's like decked out in like Santa gear because he's the seasonal Santa one. Yeah. Anyway, so what did you say, Gwen?
She's like, I like the green one.
Yeah, I got her like a week ago. She's awesome. She's from the new show. She's their 6th Ranger, and she's got this whole like thing going on with her. She's the last elf apparently, and it's pretty cool.
That's nice. You need to show me.
So
some of
it's
your
Super
opinions.
Park Rangers Bonanza,
Super Park.
Thank you.
of course.
Super
Dude, we're
Park
gonna find
Rangers.
out. We're gonna find out Sigmund also plays Super Park Rangers
Oh my
Bonanza.
God.
I'm rolling for that.
He has no idea what the show is, but he loves the game for some reason.
That's a natural
Addicted.
20.
Do you play it? Do you find yourself playing Bonanza despite
Avidly.
not knowing what?
Avidly.
Avidly.
Sigmund is an avid Bonanza player. Okay. Fuck
This is a
everything
new
else. This is
development.
the biggest twist
Look,
of
I was
the.
thinking that like 1 or closer to 1 would be less likely to play it, and then like closer to 20 would be more likely. I rolled a natural 20, so yeah, he's definitely played it.
Did he play it on his own volition, or did he play it after Eli was talking about Super Park Rangers and he wanted to know more about it? And then just got like super addicted.
Yeah, that's how it happens. I know,
Actually,
I
does
probably spent,
August like Super Park Rangers?
Oh,
Let's find
man.
out, man. You need to talk to him. We'll maybe see.
Super Park Rangers.
He was watching Yu-Gi-Oh last time we met him, so that's not out of the question. It's not like so out of the question.
Yeah, Super Park Rangers is kind of aimed at the same audience, just a little older. Right,
I'd
so-
imagine that like the original was aimed for people around August's age, but could also be related to like could also be related to fucking
Teenagers.
like yeah, teenagers. Like the original Power Rangers was.
And then eventually it gets
Yeah.
unnecessarily heavy and plot heavy.
No,
Yes.
motherfucker, have you seen Power Rangers RPM?
RPM? Oh my god, dude, that one. Oh god, we don't talk about RPM for that exact reason, dude.
It just
It's-
gets
it's-
unnecessarily dark.
Dude, it takes place during an apocalypse.
Literally. Also, like my favorite one, Dino Thunder. My favorite Power Rangers, Dino Thunder. Dude, like one of the characters is like brainwashed, like by his dad, like heavily so. Like and is like gaslit by his dad. It's so like what the you're literally sitting there and you're like, what? Why is this in a Power
Okay, maybe
Rangers?
need to watch that. Maybe need to watch that season next.
Yeah, Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder is the best. That's my favorite one. Anyway,
It's a yeah.
Power
So
Rangers
you're doing your
Bonanza.
dailies. You're just kind of doing your dailies,
Yeah.
despite the occasional comments. I kind of imagine, despite everything, you're still completely sandbagging Gwen when it's like, where it's like, I like the Elf Ranger. She's really cool. Yeah.
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 Okay.
That's cool.
I kind of imagine like this weird guy keeps dueling me. Like he never wins, but he keeps trying.
What's your name on Super Park Rangers? What's your account name?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's
God,
Eli's
this is-
account name?
Do you really want to know?
I
It's kind of
do.
embarrassing.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't vocally say it out loud, but it's his gaming name, and it's Sullivan the Destroyer.
Based.
He doesn't play a whole lot of like multiplayer games because of social anxiety, but he whenever he gets a chance, it's always Sullivan the Destroyer.
I know people exactly who do that shit.
And it just makes him feel good to like have that name.
My
so that's why
dad's friend's kid, whose last name is Rose,
Mhm.
on PlayStation, he's like Rose of War.
Nice.
So that like or something like
Dude,
that,
but
or
that name's
Rose
actually
War.
really fucking cool.
Yeah. Sullivan the Destroyer, however.
Is not exactly.
It's
Exactly.
it's an
No,
edgy
you're-
14-year-old kid.
Exactly.
No, you're Sullivan the Destroyer 92. Because Sullivan the Destroyer was already taken.
Actually, it would be like the last two digits of Probably the last 2 digits of the year he was born. So let me find that out. What is it?
Probably. Sullivan the Destroyer.
2007. So it would be Sullivan the Destroyer 07.
You know what? That was fucking taken too.
For real?
2007.
Yeah. You think you were the 7th Sullivan the Destroyer? You think you have the privilege of being the 7th Sullivan the Destroyer?
Well, he could have also always have chosen his secondary name.
Wait, hold on.
Like a secondary name
So,
that yeah.
what year is this campaign taking place in?
2021, 2022.
Yeah, so
Modern
currently
day.
we're still in 2021 because I don't even think Christmas has happened yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still in like winter time, like late November, early December.
I'm not going to say it's a popular name, but there are people who have used the name Sullivan the Destroyer.
Fair enough.
And since
If
Super Park
Eli-
Rangers is fairly popular,
Yeah.
I'm going to hedge to bet that there's a lot of people that have that name.
Fair enough.
So 1 through 9 is all taken.
So he would have done. Then at that point, he would have done. Sullivan the Destroyer, EJS, like that. That's what he would have done.
That's great. That's great.
Because
Great.
those are his initials.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's
That's
do it.
That's the best. No, but like, what would Sigmund's screen name be? For
Hold on. I'm
for
coming up
Rangers
with
Bonanza?
that.
Oh, he's working on. Yeah.
When did you start playing Super Park Rangers Bonanza? Was it we never put a fucking
How long has the game been out?
The game's been out for 2 years. Elijah's been playing for maybe a year and a half.
I'd
been out
say he's
2
been
years
playing
and-
for 5 months then. He's a
Okay.
bit new. But anyway, yeah, this is his.
Kaiser de Case?
Kaiser der Case.
Kaiser der Case.
Yeah, Kaiser der
1990.
Case, 1990.
Oh my god.
You know
This
what that
weird guy
translates
called
to?
Kaiser... What does that
What?
translate to?
Emperor of Cheese.
This weird
I just
guy-
remembered this one story where somebody was like, yeah, I have had a really strict German teacher, but I really found Kaiser to be funny. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to draw Cheese Emperor. And then he turned in homework with that on there and panicked. It's beautiful.
Anyway,
Tis beautiful. Yes.
yeah. So Eli's like he gets it like a I'm not gonna say a raid invite, like a dual invite from the same guy as usual. He's like, this Kaiser guy's been bothering me for months. Keeps trying to duel me and he loses every time. Here,
This is
let me-
canon now.
Yeah.
Sullivan the Destroyer.
Literally like the other side of the park.
I've got you now, Sullivan.
I have you now, Sullivan. I will destroy you. Soon
Okay,
you'll know the
real
wrath of
shit.
Kaiser der Cases.
I know we're off the topic of anime, but have any of you guys seen the anime Gamers?
Oh,
I haven't. I think Noah has.
Heard
Noah,
of
have
it.
you seen the anime Gamers?
Huh?
You have?
What? What are you talking
Have you
about?
seen the
Have you
anime
seen-
Gamers?
No.
Oh,
What is that?
I don't know. It's an anime.
It was okay. Gamers is a show that
Gamers
was
is a
super
show.
popular back in like 2017 when it came out, but it never got a second season, and I'm sad because it was really good. But there's this subplot. Oh my god. Okay, the actual plot of the anime is this absurd fucking love pentagram where everybody has their shared love interest, but everybody's also scared that their shared love interest is going with somebody else. And it's great, and there's like a bunch of conspiracies that form about it. But there's this subplot where the two characters who are exactly alike but fucking hate each other both find out that they're friends on this mobile game.
Wow. That's Like that they've been friends on this like mobile game or something. You said.
Yeah, they were friends. They fucking hate each other in real life, despite being exactly the same. And even the
Wow.
other characters pointed out. But they were friends on they've been friends on this mobile game for like a really long time.
You see, these people simply need to do that age-old trick that all TV villains do when it gets to like the final arc. We're not so different, you and I.
'Cause you and I, we hardly differ. Yes. Yes.
Boo Bugman tries to pull that trick every single time. Every time. Especially with the Red Ranger, because the Red Ranger usually ends up being Boo Bugman's vessel's son or something. It's like kind of formulaic, but they usually don't do that much anymore with the newer seasons or newer shows.
They used to do that a lot back in the older series. It's like when
Yeah.
Pokemon brings back Gen 1, you know. It started out as this neat little callback, and then it just became annoying. So they stopped doing it.
True.
I'm going to say that the Super Park Rangers had a lot more foresight writing wise than the fucking Pokemon people.
Yes, probably.
All right. So you're playing the game. Gwen, I'll let you guys have this moment between you two, and you guys can tell me when to move on whenever.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Gwen, do you want to see my collection?
Sure.
Okay. And he shows you he has like his collection. You see, like at the top, the percentage of collection rate is 98%.
Wow, you've been really trying to collect a lot of this stuff, huh?
I play this game every day.
Oh,
I mean, well, yeah,
do
just
you
about every day.
play any other games?
Huh?
Do you play any other games?
I mean, occasionally. I don't really play video games that often.
For a
Oh,
second, I
got the-
thought that Sigmund was not Sigmund. Eli was gonna say something like, "There are other games."
Yeah, I was half tempted. I was half
there
tempted.
are other games? Oh my god.
Other.
No, but yeah, no. He's just like, yeah, I just play this game a lot, and you see like he has like all sorts of super rares. He has a majority of the super rares and stuff, and you can
You've
see
got a
that
few
like,
5 rainbow stars.
he has all of the 5 rainbow stars. He's just missing a couple like ultra rares and super rares.
Remind
Yeah.
me to show you some more games. I have a PS5 at home.
No, you don't. Fuck off.
I'm rolling for that.
No, I'm gonna rule it for it best. Gwen is not the type of person, and you could tell me if I'm wrong. Gwen is not the type of person to scour for bots on the internet, to scour for Amazon bots, to wait for Black Friday deals so they can have a chance at getting this $500 console. And she is definitely not the type of person to pay $1,000 for it.
No,
I will
but
say
maybe
4
Grandma
at best
Sophie
if
knew
you
that
roll.
Gwen really wanted a PS5 and she
Why
happened
would
to be happy.
what game do you want to play on PS5? Fucking Elden Ring? Is Gwen a fucking Souls fan?
It
Are
would
we
not-
adding that to the lore
Dude,
now?
It would not surprise
Yo,
me.
We
Gwen
just
plays
hear
like
bored of the
Bloodborne and
Boreal
everything.
Valley in the distance.
I can honestly see
Da-da-da-da.
him playing Bloodborne and like the Dark
She
Souls
does,
games.
yeah. She definitely likes those dark kind of games.
What's your build?
Dude, she's a Dex build for sure. And on Bloodborne,
No. I want Gwen to tell me her. She's the one buying for a PS5, and you cannot say Dex build.
What the fuck?
What is your build? There's no fucking way you have a 5. If you could convince me, you have you. If you could convince me with the next thing you say, I might consider. But no, there's probably no way. In fact, I'm hedging to guess that you. In fact, I'd even doubt a 4 at this point. But go on, try and convince me.
Okay. So I've only as a player have only played Bloodborne like once.
Did you finish it?
No.
It doesn't have to be Souls games.
Yeah, there are other games on the PS4.
There are other games on the
Don't make
PS4.
me say
There's
that she
other
plays
reasons.
GTA. Do not make me say that she plays GTA.
Dude,
There
what?
are other.
She's the
You
kind of
can play
girl.
GTA on fucking anything, dude.
True. It does. So it doesn't. You don't need that. You can probably say like, oh, she probably. I don't know. Is she a Crash Bandicoot? It's like just randomly. There aren't that many games on the PS4 or PS5 anyway. Unless
Like,
you're talking like Gundam or
unless you're
something.
just super into fucking Ratchet and Clank, man, or you're really like Babylon Fall, or you
She's a furry.
just needed to get into the Nexus, man. Okay, real
Absolutely
shit. Even
not.
though it won a lot of awards, I'm doubting anyone's buying the PS5 for Into the Nexus. And this is coming from a Ratchet and Clank fan.
Having a PS5 was far-fetched. I also just wanted to see what your guys' reactions would be.
Yeah, you know mine.
You know,
Dude, do you know how long it fucking
Very
do you know
easy.
what it took to fucking get my PS5?
You have a PS5?
I do. I actually do. I got
Bruh.
it this last year. And I had to pay half of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Elden Ring is gonna look really fucking nice. I will give you, in fact, Gwen seems like the person to have a Switch. I will give you a Switch.
Ooh, personally, I think she'd probably also have like some kind of virtual reality game set too.
Probably.
I feel like she's
What do you think? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking Switch in the VR in a VR headset or something like that. She
Does Gwen have this?
definitely plays.
Wait, if you can name 5 games Gwen would play on Steam, I will consider that. Because VR is pretty fucking expensive, but it's also pretty fucking casual.
VR, yeah. Okay. So
If you can convince me of 5 games you can play on Steam, I will give you a cheap VR set.
any Steam game,
there's a pretty
does it
easy
have
one
to
that
be
I'm thinking of right now.
Or does it have
You know
to
what? Make it.
be VR Steam game?
Any Steam game, but like reasonably so. Like somebody who's like spends 1,500 hours playing Stardew Valley all day would not theoretically get a would not theoretically have interest in VR.
True.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey.
Gwen is trying to convince me that she's an ultra Chad gamer.
I believe it when I see it.
So go on, Gwen.
We've also been talking
go
about
on,
Super Park
Faith.
Rangers Bonanza. So go
Show
on.
us Gwen's gaming skills.
Show us
Alrighty.
your games.
Well, here's an easy one: Blade and Sorcery. I personally love that game.
Okay.
What else? And you said any Steam game, right?
Any Steam game.
Any Steam game.
Okay, real shit. The 5 you pick are going to lean into whether or not whether or not I accept it. So choose wisely.
Okay.
Blade and Sorcery was a pretty good pick, though. Not even gonna lie.
I love Blade and Sorcery. That was an easy one for me. That's an easy. I gotta think for the rest. Left 4 Dead.
Hey, there you go. Now you're talking.
Yeah. Okay. Go on.
What? I love
That's
Left 4
pretty
Dead.
fucking. That's pretty fucking old, though. Like that's
Yeah,
like.
it is a pretty old game.
Let's be
I grew
fair.
up with it.
Left 4 Dead.
That's like
The
fucking
only thing in my
Valve.
mind right now,
Is better, in my opinion.
I'm
When
still
Team Fortress 2 was still relevant. Horizon side.
Team Fortress 2 still is relevant. It's just not as good.
It is not. The devs fucking gave. It's relevant in the community,
True.
but like development has ceased on that game. They are just updating it with hats. Let's be real. It will always be relevant in terms of meme status and like cultural relevance, but that game is not getting any love, which is sad.
True.
Technically, I believe it's getting some love with the mod community though.
Oh, absolutely.
Anywho,
like the tank speak Johnny Bravo for some reason.
I love that.
Okay, Gwen,
Let's do
keep going.
Blade of Sorcery, Left 4 Dead. Here's another easy one. And I forgot the name. Oh my god, how did I forget the name in seconds?
You did have that weird milkshake that you made.
It was a smoothie.
A
Now leave me
smoothie.
alone.
right now my brain
yeah, I
is
have
just stuck in this one meme where
Right.
it was like
I don't know.
a screen,
Okay,
or it was
here's
a
another
Doge
easy
Lore
one.
meme.
Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know if that counts as a Steam game, but it's on Steam. So.
God, that's gonna detract points, man.
What do you mean? I grew
Listen.
up on Five Nights at Freddy's.
And that is exactly why you don't have a VR headset, or you shouldn't have a VR headset, right? Think about it. People who grew up on Five Nights at Freddy's
There's
are.
literally a Five Nights
There
at
is
Freddy's
a Five
VR
Nights
game,
at
you
Freddy's
dumb
VR.
fuck.
Think about it though. Okay, but think about it though. VR headsets are fucking expensive. The only people who are actually playing that FNAF VR game are fucking YouTubers.
I've played
I
it.
played it.
My baby
Oh,
brother
geez.
plays it. Maybe it's just like, maybe this is a cultural difference. Are we on different like economic ladders or something?
Maybe. I never touched VR, so I might be a little.
I have touched VR plenty of times.
I've been dabbling a little bit with VR myself.
I've never,
I mean-
I've never touched VR. I mean, I've never owned a VR headset.
Okay.
So
But
I've
I've
never,
also-
Is another one.
We own two kinds in my household, so
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
so maybe
because I've also
there's a
been-
difference between like the way that we see VR and you see VR.
Yeah, 'cause I mean,
So-
I see VR as a means of like telling an additional story. You know, like there's a Spice and Wolf VR game with the Oculus headset. Now, given that, you know, it's a little bit more interactive.
There's not a way you're convincing me that you own an Oculus, Gwen.
Hey, I have an
Oh,
Oculus
I know
headset.
another
Yeah.
one. VR chat's another one.
VR chat's pretty straightforward. Yeah. Okay. You know what? You guys got me on the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's VR game, so I'm gonna just give this to you. You own a pretty cheap VR headset.
Honestly,
You got me on that one.
Quest
The
2 is
Quest-
only like $200, and it's like the most robust consumer model that's out there.
Yep.
I don't know though. What? Okay. You do have to provide me an extra bit of Gwen lore. What made you want to buy it, and what made you convince your grandmother that it was a good purchase? Because I could
okay,
totally
so
see this. Like for somebody like Gwen, I could totally see the switch. But
She
go
totally
on.
plays Animal Crossing, by the way.
On the Switch.
Absolutely.
I personally do not like that game, but Gwen, I can just see her playing that kind of game.
I wouldn't
oh.
wouldn't have it any other way, man. Let's be real. I would not have Gwen having a Switch and not playing Animal Crossing.
I agree. So Gwen loves watching gamers on YouTube.
Does she
watching
like
them
Rayne?
fight Jacksepticeye. Oh, absolutely not. I'm sorry. Did you?
How does
just say
she feel?
Rayne?
How does she feel about Rayne taking over the YouTube gaming space?
She tries to like stay away from that as much as possible. Because of that, she hardly goes on YouTube anymore.
Okay.
So yeah, she used to before Rayne, she used to watch like a lot of gaming channels and stuff. And she happened to come across a gamer who played Blade and Sorcery, and she thought that was freaking cool. I mean, you get to like use swords and magic and everything. So of course she'd love that.
Okay.
So she practically begged her grandma.
Yeah, probably just a quest 2 is something that her grandma
Yeah,
would be looking for.
that would actually that wouldn't kind of surprise me. Gwen seems like the person who'd like. I saw this on YouTube. I saw this as a popular person did it. I'ma do it too.
No, she just thought it looked cool. Like she liked the magic and stuff. She did it. She's not that kind of person who's like, "Ooh, everyone's doing this. I'm gonna do this too." No. If she
Not-
sees
Well, I mean,
not
obviously
one to
not.
follow
Obviously not like that. But like,
oh,
when it
okay.
comes to games, it's a little different. Like,
Fair enough.
Yeah,
I
when I
can't be
was-
the only one I can't be the only one who did this. When PewDiePie was going around playing Happy Wheels,
yeah.
I logged like a
Fucking
shit ton of time.
Happy Wheels.
Yeah, exactly.
I was guilty of it myself here. So even after PewDiePie here, you know.
Markiplier is the main reason why I'm obsessed with Five Nights at Freddy's in the first place.
Fetty.
Fetty.
He got you into inscriptions. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, that too. I love Inscription. I tried playing the game. I suck. I'm not gonna touch the game ever again.
Come on. It's so good though. I beat it in 2 nights.
Good, but I just can't get past this one level, and I'm like, am I stupid?
Which one?
No.
Which
Have
one?
the intellect. I can't get past the the prospector, and it's like the easiest thing to do, and I'm like,
Oh no! The prospector is round 2, right? Or I'm thinking of the fisherman.
it's the first round. The fish guy is the second round.
Yeah.
All right.
The prospector is I think it's like casual, like the casual shield.
He's the first boss. Oh.
Do not make fun of me, because I already made fun of myself enough.
I'm saying you can totally win. Just abuse death cards.
Death cards.
Death cards.
I'll try my best.
What'd you say?
I'll try my best. I
Sure.
might-
Like don't restart when you die. Just play it through. You'll play it out and you'll eventually build a good enough death card that you can just sweep through the game with. Anyway, back to Irony's Claw.
Yeah.
After this session though, or I gotta tell you about some fucking crazy death cards I played. But anyway, so Gwen and Eli are both sitting on this bench. Eli's casually playing against Sigmund in Super Park Rangers Bonanza. Devin, could you turn that music down, please?
Sorry.
Is there anything more you wanted to? Is there anything more you wanted to say to each other before Serei and Yuzu show up?
Gwen, I would love for you to be in my clan if you would download the Super Park Rangers Bonanza.
Yeah,
Yo.
of course. She downloads the game.
Just immediately is like, yes.
Okay, well, if you want me to, then I will.
Okay. Okay. That was easy. I thought it would have.
Nope.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Anyway,
If you think it's cool, then it must be cool, right?
I mean, you haven't even seen any Super Park Rangers.
Okay.
That can be changed.
When out of the blue, or right next to you, you hear a very despondent, "Hey guys," as 2 girls kind of walk your way.
Hey, Serei.
Now, normally, what you'd see is a super chipper Yuzu and a kind of more composed Serei. But this time, Serei is the one not only walking with purpose, but like a very bright demeanor and quite a smile on her face. Meanwhile, Yuzu's hunched over and sad.
Huh.
Oh.
That's a weird turn of events.
She kind of just like
Ow.
Serei sits herself right next to Eli, and Yuzu just collapses on the floor.
Yuzu, are you okay?
She's doodling something in the dirt right next to you.
Gwen is immediately gonna like stand up and sit herself next to Yuzu.
Uh-huh.
Don't matter how dirty the ground is.
Roll
Her
awareness.
friend is not feeling great. Okay.
Roll awareness.
That's a 14.
You see her wearing a rain jacket?
Oh, no.
A rain jacket?
Yeah.
I must pull through. Gwen tries her best to ignore the jacket and she's just like, Yuzu, is everything okay?
Everything sucks, right?
What do you mean?
Everything is. You hear those two words repeated. Everything sucks, and she's doodling the word "sucks" in SUX in the dirt.
Oh, do you
I
want to tell
don't
me
know
what's
what I'm
wrong?
gonna do. She's just like kind of somber.
Do you want to tell me what's wrong? What happened?
You know what's wrong? She puts her hand on her face. You guys didn't
What?
get the call?
No. Call
They
about what?
closed down the school.
Like, they closed it down?
Yeah. Apparently they were violating several codes or something, and it just got shut down.
Oh, thank God. I mean,
Thank
that's
God.
horrible. No, that's horrible. Yuzu, are there any? It's okay. Are there any other schools nearby that we can go to?
There's a few. So I'm going to this local school like kind of close to the dojo. And when I asked Lisa if she would join me, she said that her and Kevin were actually going to a different school.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, what school are you going to again?
There's this one near the dojo. Whoever's got their music on, seriously, could you either mute until you need to say something or just turn that down? I'm sorry, it's just a little distracting.
Okay.
Thank you. What was the question?
What school are you going? What new school are you going to again?
I haven't heard the name of it, but it's something my dad found. I'll text it to you. Maybe
Well, whatever school you're going to, I'll try to convince my grandma to put me in that school so we can be together. How does that sound?
you do that for
Yeah, of
me?
course. Yeah.
She hugs you. She
Gwen
hugs
hugs
you and rubs
them.
your cheek.
I mean, I didn't have really many friends in my other school, so
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's like the start of a new life or something.
yeah, I guess you can say that.
Like things are gonna change. We're gonna hang out more. This is gonna be so much fun.
Yeah,
He's
we'll have our
excited.
own group.
We will. She's getting up. She gets up and she goes to sit down um at the bench, and she immediately notices it.
Wait,
She notices
notices
the
what?
files and
Oh,
the CD that Sigmund left you.
Is Elijah still sitting on the bench? I think so.
Yes.
He is they are actually on his lap. and he's just playing Super
Yeah.
Park Rangers.
She notices Ace of Tides. And you see her eyeball that, and she's smiling.
Elijah kind of just looks up for a second, just sees her staring at his lap, and he's like, Yuzu, everything okay?
Why didn't you guys tell me?
Huh? What are you talking
Tell
about?
you what?
She grabs the album.
Hey, wait! I need that.
We're doing
She
this.
opens up the she opens up the album, and a little note falls out.
Elijah's gonna scramble for that. He's gonna scramble for that note.
It says, "Be safe, little goober, Evie."
He's gonna pocket that and then try to swipe the CD from Yuzu's hands.
Oh, she is quick. She is quick at like avoiding your swipes. You ever see that scene in an anime where like one of the characters is like one of the characters trying to get the gun in the other hand and they keep moving it?
Yeah, exactly. Like
I
Yuzu,
love this album.
I need it for
Be
for
careful.
So
it's for
good.
homework. I'm doing
It's
a paper.
Reno local, and it's so. She is not hearing you at all. She is just too excited.
Yuzu.
I need that for a paper. Please just.
And the whole thing is labeled. And the whole thing. You've got all the files. Are these your conspiracies? Are these your theories?
No.
Are these your theories about what's going on?
Hey, Yuzu, calm down.
Yuzu.
Everything
that
here.
Stuff is
This is for me. I'm doing a paper for a local for like a little project thing, okay?
You don't have to be embarrassed, Eli. I listen to it
No,
too.
I'm not embarrassed. I need to I'm gonna break down the songs lyrically.
Can I come?
It's not exactly what you think. See, we think there's something wrong with Rayne, and we want to make sure that she's okay.
Stop telling her. What he meant.
Oh, I know what you mean. I am so on one of her songs, "Hearts in the Ocean." She talks about being sad. I've listened to that song a lot, okay? And I can totally help you break down that song. I have had so many theories about that one.
Hearts in the Ocean, you said?
Hearts in the Ocean.
Okay, and you kind of see Eli. He takes out, like he kind of takes out the note from before and writes on the back like "Hearts of the Ocean?" question. Puts it back in his pocket.
Jesus talked about being sad. There's obviously something going on. She grabs the CD again. If you watch her streams, you kind of start to realize that, she might be going through a little bit of stuff herself, but hey, that's what makes her relatable. And
right. Yuzu,
Wait.
But then there's the theory that she's not sad, and she's actually just putting on that persona to help reach out to, saddened people. It cheers up a lot of people.
Yuzu, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm investigating an incident surrounding Rayne, and I believe that her songs will reflect reality in some way. So, it's more so a independent investigation. Nothing went wrong. I don't think a crime was committed or anything. I'm curious about something that happened on one of her streams before.
What?
Someone is curious and they want me to look into it.
What?
Yeah. Well, here, let me show you. At least let me find something here. So he kind of he goes into his files and like kind of tries to find like a brief sentence in the files surrounding the blonde boy.
Yuzu sees this, and she's immediately furious.
this boy right here used to be close to Rayne. Okay.
I
Whoa.
know
See, you
about
don't
that
like him.
boy.
You do? Tell me about
I
it.
know about him.
Well, what's
He's the
his deal?
stupid jerk face that broke her heart.
Oh god,
Stupid-
it's Stan Twitter. Oh no.
Okay, let's slow down. So,
We'll never forgive him.
okay, that's fine. You don't need to forgive him. What did he do to break her heart?
I don't know. Those streams are gone. But they used to stream a lot together, and then suddenly he stopped appearing. And whenever he's brought up at interviews, she's got this like weird look at her face. So he must have broke her heart.
That is quite the assumption to come to. Here, Yuzu.
Why else would it be like that?
Well,
Yeah, Yuzu needs to
what
touch
kind
some
of face
grass.
was she making whenever he's brought up? Can you maybe try and express it for me?
She makes this face. Hold on. You ever see Soul Eater?
No, I haven't seen
Yes,
Soul
I
Eater.
have.
Remember the episode with Excalibur?
Do I
It's
ever?
so long since I've seen
Remember
it.
the face that
So
Death
long
and
since I've seen
Death
it,
and
yeah.
Blackstar made when they got back from that mission?
No. I need
That
to
kind
rewatch
of
that, I think.
disgusted, that kind of mix of disgust and horrific realization that those two had on their faces.
Don't worry, fam, I got you.
I bet Heart in the Ocean is about him and how she's still sad about him.
Oh, I see. So it's worry and disgust?
Worry and disgust. Yeah, this face right here is the face that
Yeah.
Yuzu makes when talking about Rayne.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, so you think that song's about the blonde boy?
It could be.
What is his name? Do you know?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Everyone just calls him blonde boy?
Everyone just calls him the blonde boy.
Rayne never says his name? He never says his name?
They don't like to speak of it.
Huh. I see. Well, what does, if anything, what does Rayne call him?
I've heard him be called a lot of things, but every time he's asked about it, seems to they seem to want to shift the question.
Well, obviously so. They're not exactly in talking terms, speaking terms, I should say, so that makes sense. You can kind of see Eli collect his document, including hopefully the Rayne CD.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know, he'll put them in his backpack.
But if you have any lyrical questions about Rayne, please text me.
Right, if I need the context to a certain line or something, certainly I'll text and ask you about it. Say, do you happen to know if there are any archives out there, any stream regarding this blonde boy?
Nothing of the pre-famous era.
Okay.
So, from what I heard, the reason that stream is deleted, there's a lot of theories going around. The theory is that Rayne deleted it. That's the prominent theory, is that she got like copyright lawyers to try and delete it or something. I don't know how the internet works on that regard.
It's okay.
There's another prevalent theory that says the blonde boy himself deleted the stream.
Well, let's think about it like this. If the blonde boy had something to do with production, they both would have had access to the YouTube channel, right? So it's certainly possible that they would have access to these videos and either unlisted them or did them.
You'd think so.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't know the whole specifics about running a YouTube channel.
I
The one time I tried to run a YouTube channel, it didn't get very popular. And I think I did a few things wrong. She pulls up her phone and just starts showing some old videos of a younger her and Serei just kind of touring around Reno.
That's nice, Yuzu. What's wrong?
You see, it's got like 3 views and 1 comment from Serei that says, "This is beautiful."
Put the cat down, please. Thank you. Nice. That's great, Serei. Or Yuzu. That's great, Yuzu. But no one seriously has any information on this blonde boy.
Not that I can think of.
How active are you on the Rayne Twitter?
Rayne Twitter? Like,
Well, I'm thinking that Rayne is such a big thing that they would a like subculture.
I'm active on the streams, at least the ones I can catch.
Fair enough.
Streamers are pretty difficult, though. I miss them every day. Like, every day they stream, and sometimes you miss a few, so...
Right.
I caught the most recent one where she was playing that new Pokemon game, Brilliant Diamond.
I got you. Okay, so new Pokemon. Interesting. Okay.
I caught
thank you for. This is actually super helpful, Yuzu. Sorry to interrupt you. We kind of have stuff planned today, and I didn't want my work to get in your way. So, I'll ask.
Yeah, no, like, I come to
questions
find
for
out
you.
that my best friends want to... I come to find out that my best friends are Rayne fans and want to go to the same school as me. This is awesome.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm a fan. I'm definitely.
Yuzu interrupts you after you say, well, and she's just like, oh no, are we not best friends?
No, we are best friends. I'm just. Okay, Yuzu.
She hugs you both. She's got both you, and she's got both you and Gwen in each arm.
We're not really Rayne fans. We're just studying this artist.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this blonde boy because I can't seem to find any. And
Why does a
he seems-
non-Rayne fan have any interest in the blonde boy?
because of reasons, Yuzu, that I can't talk about with you right now. I'll explain everything once everything gets sorted out, but it's just really important that I get this figured out, okay?
Okay.
You have to trust me.
Yeah, we could.
Can
use
you
your
give
help
me
with
one of
your
those reasons?
knowledge.
Because
Well,
if I had to hedge a guess, it's that you're secretly Rayne fans and don't want to tell me.
how do I say this?
We could use your help with your knowledge
Let's.
of Rayne.
Well, that's not what she's asking. Yuzu, it's just really, really important that I figure this out. Who this blonde boy is and why, and like why that stream was deleted and like what's going on between the two, because there are things about Rayne and about this blonde boy that aren't making sense to very important people, right? And those important people want me to look into it. Does that make any sense?
No.
How about this? You know how these VTubers have big companies that like
Yeah.
they run them? I can't talk a whole lot about it, but I have contacts with them and they want me to look into it. My feet so hard.
She immediately smiles and she holds she grabs your hand and she grips it tightly and she looks you dead in the eye.
Death grip.
You see the biggest smile on her face. Eli,
Yes.
I was born to be on that stage.
Huh?
I was born to have an album. You're gonna get me into those record deals, right?
I mean, I don't really have any like connections with the higher ups or anything. They just asked me to look into this. I mean, they offered a pretty good reward, so I saw no reason not to do it. So I mean,
get
hey,
me?
if I ever get the chance to talk to one of them in person, I'll totally put a good word in. But just
I
you just
am
gotta
gonna
trust me,
be
okay?
a star.
You just gotta trust me, okay? One day, if I ever do get the chance to talk to these guys, I'll totally figure something out for you.
She's excited. She's like super, super duper pumped. She's like the kind of pump like she wouldn't drop everything to plan a future around this, but it's totally like a fantasy that she has.
Eli's had fantasies about being a rock star before, so he
Does
totally
Serei or Yuzu know that, or
no,
you
no
have
one
not
knows
told
that
that? You have
except for
not told
Eli.
them. And I guess Sigmund,
Yeah,
Siggy
and
Pop.
What about
yeah,
Sigmund?
He knows that Eli's a rock star.
or Eli
Oh yeah,
has like
yeah, right,
aspirations to
right.
become a rock star.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Little rock star.
So yeah, no, like Eli's like, okay, if she does help me, I do have to find a way to repay her with that in that regard somehow. But okay, this is I am digging a hole for myself. Okay, so
She starts kind of humming a tune. Maybe I think they'd like if I used one of Rayne's songs to to sing in front of them.
no, I think it would be better if you used your own.
She just interrupts you by going. She just interrupts you by going. Stronger than hate, anchored through the tidal wave. Go on, take the bait.
Yuzu, that okay. Look, look, I'll just do my best, okay?
Got it.
I can't promise you anything, but I'll definitely try. and Eli's gonna kind of look over to Serei. What is she doing?
She's playing Super Park Rangers Bonanza.
Yes!
Yeah!
Like you see his eyes light up. He whips out his phone, being like, "Your screen name, ma'am."
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh,
plan your clan.
I've been actually getting really into this game since you told me about Super Park Rangers at the dojo.
Yeah.
I have already. What's like the max level in Super Park Rangers Bonanza?
Level 200. I mean, you can and you can resurrect a resurrection is like a way to like get them back to level 1 but keep the same stats they had at level 2.
Oh, like fucking like Overwatch, or you get to a level 100 in Overwatch and you can just keep earning points.
Yeah, exactly. Something
How many
like that.
times is Eli resurrected?
He's resurrected the Blue Ranger 4 times, the Navy Blue Dark Ranger about 2 times, and the Green Ranger he's only had for like a couple weeks. So she's
What's
only
the
like
highest player level that you can get?
um
Come on, man. Gotcha games are
Probably-
about watching bars go up.
probably like 500, but like the scaling is so crazy massive. He's only at like 287 or something.
Serei's level 20.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Serei's about level like 20, 23 or something.
He
I
doesn't
have
buy
been-
any EXP boosts or anything, so he's just playing for a year and a half, and he's all like, and he's, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
consecutively, consistently.
Ever
Not
since you
Eli
got me
trying to
into
get
Super
everyone to get the Super Park Ranger.
ever since you got me into Super Park Rangers, I went back and rewatched, or I went back and started watching the modern show. The fantasy season is really good. I
Yeah,
haven't seen it all, of course, but it's super exciting.
I wasn't too keen on the first season's push to do they had this like romantic subplot, remember? With the Goblin and the Yellow Ranger at like the first half of the show that they just dropped. I wasn't really happy about that, but
They did drop it, and you know, I wasn't really into it. You know, I think you're right. I think the Goblin King moved way too fast.
yeah, right?
Like
I'm glad the
you
fights
you
are
think
cool, though.
about them, and they didn't really even have anything in common.
That's probably why they dropped it.
Yeah, relationships like that are bound to end.
Yeah. Anyway, let me see your ranger collection.
She's got a few. You could tell that she's got a few of the common ones. She's got she's got the yellow ranger. She's got the turquoise ranger from the space arc.
Yeah.
She's got a few ones from she's got a few ones that she absolutely did purchase. Like
Fair
a few
enough.
of the modern seasons that she just liked.
Yeah, so
And
she
some
probably got
of
loot
the
boxes from the modern
Yeah.
season packs or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. And she's even got one of the old originals from Japan.
Oh,
From
that's cool.
the
Yeah, those are
just
like
because
super
she
rare.
remembers really liking that character.
Yeah, did you buy that one or did you get it from a drop? It's super rare in the drops.
I bought it. I remember
gotcha.
really liking this character when I was younger.
That's
I related
awesome.
to him a lot. Or I related to her a lot.
I'd love to see it. Yeah, that would probably be the Pink Ranger because gender norms in the in the
Yeah,
70s.
but yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
But
they switched things up pretty good.
since it's from an older show, and it was marketed as Super Park Rangers Classic, it's black and white.
That's that. I mean, they
In the
had color
game,
too.
in the game,
Okay.
just as a modern revamp of the art, just a modern revamp of the to show that it's old. Kind
Maybe
of the game was doing.
maybe the purchase pack had manga renditions of the
Yeah,
characters.
So
That would
absolutely.
probably
are
be
you
why.
saying it's designed like noir Spider-Man?
Kinda.
I could see it.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So Soda's just kind of playing this game. She's doing her dailies. I've been really loving this game for a week now. This is so awesome. Thank you, Eli.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I've
Hey,
kind of been looking for people to start a clan with in the game, so
you can do clans?
yeah, totally. You have to be level 20 or something.
She just shows you her phone. She's super excited. She shows you that she's level 23.
Ooh, okay. Here, let me show you how to get into my clan here. And he kind of he swaps their our friendship codes or whatever.
You know
They-
what? You know what?
Yeah.
You know how your name is Sullivan the Destroyer?
JS.
Her name
Don't tell me.
Ushiro the Destroyer.
Wow, it's almost like that's a common username.
Yes, it is. That's the best part.
I wanted to do something with Serei, but I don't know. The connection just felt too good. Actually, no. Instead of Ushiro the Destroyer, it's Sword Serei the Destroyer. One word.
What? So which one is it? Sword Saturday the Destroyer?
Sword Serei the Destroyer. One word.
Like that?
Yes! Yes! The zero's kind of like an O, actually. Yuzu taught me that.
Oh, I see. Who's the dark one? Why am I getting a friend request from them? He
Oh,
turns around and it's Gwen.
That's me.
Oh, I see.
By the way, Gwen, how do you feel that Serei's higher than you at this mobile game right now?
Well, Gwen just got the game, so she's like, eh.
So, here, Serei, let me go ahead and send you the clan invite. I have to come up with a clan name now.
Can I join too?
You have to be level 20, she interrupts.
Oh,
Yeah, don't worry. Level 20 is easy to get. You just have to do you have to do the main quests for it takes 10 minutes. Just do the main quests. and do your dailies, and you should be able to get like 19. And then
I was able to get level 20 by my first week, but by the end of it, I had to spend like a lot of time.
I mean, it also depends on how long you play and what you do.
Okay.
Gwen, a bunch of words pop on screen that you just don't understand. And it's loud and bombastic and popish.
Mm.
That's the invite that said it.
Invite get the
Invite get
Rangers!
the Rumble Rangers.
Sigmund,
that's-
you are
The
old.
Rumble Rangers.
What'd you say, Luke?
So that's the invite that she receives to get into the clan. Yeah, and just hit accept, and you should be in the clan.
She hits accept, and you hear like a loud and just kind of like Eli's logo is the I assume I assume Eli's PFP is something to do with like the Blue Ranger.
Yeah, it's a so the icon is one of the Blue Ranger icons. Probably him doing like a signature pose or something.
Yeah, Ceres is the Blue Ranger from the fantasy season.
Nice. Yeah, so the Blue Ranger from the fantasy is very similar to the one from the original show.
It's a fantasy. So what did the Blue Ranger from the original show use? You said he used a rapier.
And so it's likely that like they to like kind of like poetry, it rhymes, you know. They're gonna have this Blue Ranger use like a fencing saber or something like that. Like
Absolutely.
not like a rapier. It's something similar, just not
Something
the same.
similar. You know what? We're gonna call him a knight, actually.
Sure, the Blue Ranger Knight, and then the Green Ranger Elf.
Ranger knight. I'm trying to think of like a fantasy. The Green Ranger's name is Titania,
Sure, Titania. That's actually a
Fairy
great,
Queen.
yeah, the Fairy Queen.
Yeah.
The
The Blue Ranger has got more like a knight aesthetic, kind of like a classic, not like a Prince Charming, but like
like a
the knight.
classical like Knight of the
Lancelot.
Round Table kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lancelot.
Actually, I do like the name Gawain.
Gawain.
Gawain and the Green Knight.
Yep.
That story was basically just like, I'm gonna let you do whatever you want to my body, but on the condition that like I come
That I get to
around a year
fucking kill
later
you.
and do the exact same thing. Chops off his head. He's like, oh no. And then at the end of it, it's just like, yep, there you go. Job done. And it's not even actually that hard. It's just a light tap.
Fucking
anyway,
Knuckles,
see ya.
man.
Arthurian Legend's
Knuckles,
kind of
man.
funny in certain
It
ways.
is.
Yeah.
But no, like yes, Gawain, which sounds like Gwen, but you know. Anyway, no, yes, Gawain, the Blue Ranger of the rapier.
The blue duelist.
The Blue Duelist, Gawain.
The last
You know what?
elf, Titania. Yeah.
The Megazord is a dragon in this universe.
Epic.
No, absolutely. I'm thinking like they're all fantasy creatures. So like the Red Ranger would be like a unicorn. You know, the mid-season upgrade would be an alicorn.
Absolutely.
The Blue Duelist would have like a bear, and then the mid-season upgrade would be like, I don't know.
This
like
isn't just a season. This is one of the sequel shows, by the way.
the series, I should say.
Yeah.
Yo, really quick question. Who's the paladin?
The
Red Ranger, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course.
Anyway,
Actually, technically, by Gawain, Lancelot, and Percival in Knights of the Round Table are technically paladin-like.
yeah, they're the most like paladins that you can get from Knights of the Round Table.
I'd want to call the Rangers paladins if it weren't for Voltron.
True.
Knights. They're fucking called knights.
Yeah. They don't call them like they're not referred to as Rangers, but the show is like Super Park Rangers.
Super Park Rangers, Fantasy Fury.
I like that fantasy theory.
Fantasy
And
theory.
so the plot is that one of the original Rangers of the is like blasted like back in time because of like time shenanigans that Boo Bugman is doing.
Yes.
Like so like maybe it's like
He gets isekai'd.
yeah, literally isekai'd to like save his original time thing. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's like the Yellow Ranger or something.
And he has to go to like fantasy school and be like, "Whoa, this is a lot different than
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
used to."
You totally do.
And then,
Anyway,
and then
Oh my
the,
god, I'm learning magic. What's this? All of these anime girls like me?
I'm gonna rule that every season has a character like Ziggy from RPM.
Oh man, that I don't know. I don't know if that's necessary.
It's not. Even if he's not like a main character, he's in the background somewhere.
Crush and Bone or whatever the fuck their name were. Fucking Bone and I don't remember what their names were. Anyway,
Yeah.
back to Irony's Claw. Yeah, so like what is so Gwen, you like the moment you start the game, you are given a level 100 ranger of your choice that has
She gets
like
the White
that has,
Ranger.
right, like,
It's
that's like
it's random.
right?
It's random. She gets the
Random
White
chance.
Ranger.
It's random chance, and you get like a loot box with it, right?
Mhm.
And so
I'm gonna just call it right now. She gets the White Ranger.
the White Ranger. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's from like the third series. That's their sixth Ranger, and the third series was very like it was based around. Why don't we just do dinosaurs? It was based around dinosaurs.
Yeah, fine. They have to do a dinosaur season.
Yeah, so it was based around dinosaurs, and they were the Pteranodon, right? So they had like am I Pteranodon? Is that the right one? No, it was Carnodon. My bad. So they had a Carnodon that would like compete with the Tyrannosaurus Rex of the Red Ranger, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So the White Ranger has like a really cool design, and they have like they have a cape, and that's like their most like that's what fans remember of them. Their personality as like a human person wasn't really interesting, but they had a cape, and their fucking robot was really cool.
Huh.
Also, it's
Nice.
white, a color Gwen hates.
True.
Oh, I got the White Ranger.
Oh, they're pretty popular in some circles. From
I
what I
am not
remember,
on that season yet.
I mean, you could probably skip it. You're not missing much story.
That's cool.
I mean, people like to watch it for the plot, and like sometimes it gets referential, but it's like easy to learn context wise. Like it's easy to know what they're talking about. You know, it's very
Yeah.
they don't really play a whole lot around like the original series continuity. They don't play a whole lot with references. You know, they really should.
Yeah. I hope they do that with fantasy.
They might. I mean, you know, the whole point is that like the Yellow Ranger back in time to like defeat Bugman Ganon? Ganon? Garrod? I don't
Bugman got
remember.
on.
Yeah, he hasn't
I'll
appeared for,
remember
like,
when I watch the. I'll remember when I watch the VOD.
yeah, it's
Bugman.
fine.
I think it was Bugman got on.
No, it was like you said it like
Gardock or something.
no, like those like rock people from Zelda.
Bugman Gordon. Yes.
Moron, yeah. That's why I was like, oh, okay. That just reminds me of the rock people. Oh, Nagatora. Okay. So that's her looking at her phone.
Yes.
Nice. Well, don't worry, Gwen. You are gonna get like at least 5 more level 100 loot boxes doing the main quest. It'll take literally 10 minutes. Just let the game auto battle.
Okay.
Why are you mad, Gwen?
I don't like white.
Oh,
Hurts my eyes.
right.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Racism. I don't like whites. Anyway, let's stray off of that subject.
I'm just not gonna.
Anyway,
A fucking Mayo Ranger.
Oh god. Now it actually is. Oh no.
I will tell you, the Black Ranger is like one of the most loved of the Rangers in like the original continuity.
That would
They were the
probably be my
original.
favorite.
I believe they were like the original 6th Ranger, or they could have been the second season 6th Ranger. But they were well beloved because he originally started out as a villain, but like joined the good guy's side.
Are you talking
because
about
of his
like
own
OG Power Rangers or Super Park Rangers?
Super Park Rangers?
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, he was originally a villain but joined the side. In the American continuity,
after he found out he was getting cheated by the villain, not because
Yes.
he has any good part of his soul. Yeah, he's like morally ambiguous. He's like an anti-hero, and people love that shit.
he's like the
So-
Shadow the Hedgehog of Super Park
Yeah,
Rangers.
So he's called the Rogue Ranger.
Oh my god.
Right.
Wait, hold on.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And he makes an appearance as the quote-unquote Rogue Knight in Fantasy Fury.
Yeah, but like he
Or at
wasn't
least
wearing
his
like, knight
ancestor
equipment.
does.
He had like bard equipment on. And he was just like he had like this cool ass guitar. It was really rad.
He
It
was
really
the only person who didn't fight with armor, but could still attain the level of
Yeah,
the
so they
level
had
of
like the
battle that.
original. They had like the original actor come
Yeah.
in. Yeah, that's the shit. Okay,
And he,
I like
and he
that.
was like much older too, so it resembled like an ancestor, what an ancestor would.
Yeah. I got you.
Wait, so
Dude,
hold on.
fans fucking loved that.
Does this mean that this character is the type that would say, I was thinking about why so many in the radical left participate in speed running. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic, go fast rather than do it right, and in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace, fastest
Shadow,
hedgehog.
what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm saying you're a beta cuck, Red Ranger.
Oh my god.
What was his name? Like his human name?
His the human name of the Black Ranger?
Mm-hmm.
Mark Zagger.
Mark.
Mark Zagger.
What the
Yeah,
fuck are you
Mark
saying,
Zagger.
Mark? Saying you're a beta cuck. God, this is just glorious. I love
I'm
this.
saying you're a beta cuck.
I'm saying you're a
Oh,
beta
yeah.
Black Ranger.
You're talking about the Black Ranger, and Serei just excitedly gets like, oh yeah, that Ranger. I remembered him from Fantasy Fury. He was really cool. That's the one we're talking about, right?
Yes and no. Anyway, yeah, so
Gwen, you actually notice that Serei leans in to point to something on Eli's phone, but you notice that she's getting a little close.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
You notice that Serei kind of leans in to point at something on Eli's phone, but you notice that she's getting like a little bit close.
Anyways, I'm gonna do these dailies.
Sweet. She just kind of
What's
goes
another
on
one?
talking about the. She kind of just goes on talking about the Black Ranger some more.
Yeah. Yuzu, you have to download this game and play with us.
Yeah, play with us.
I'm not really into the whole Super Park thing.
You don't have to be.
Me neither, and I have.
Gwen,
That's because Gwen's into Eli.
True.
is this game like really super good, Gwen? Is it a game that I would like?
Entertaining. You can.
And then
try.
Serei just immediately goes, "Yes, this game is amazing."
Oh god, she's been
Give him a
brainwashed by
runaround.
Super Park Rangers, just as Yuzu has been brainwashed by
By
Rayne.
Rayne.
It's
What-
glorious.
I cannot wait for the episode of Irony's Claw when we find out that Super Park Rangers is an AI.
The whole thing.
The whole like the concept.
The concept of
It's
Super
just
Park
there's
Rangers
just
is an
there
AI.
is like a legitimate superhero like Tokusatsu character running around that is
Fucking
just an AI
Ultraman?
of Super Park Rangers. Fucking like come on, man. Like that, like you know that's a possibility.
That's got
Oh,
I'm fully expecting there to be some sort of like
I can
Ultraman
one-up-
looking ass.
I'm gonna be real. When we start getting into combat, that could be you.
For real?
Oh my
Dude.
god, Eli becomes an AI. Holy
Not
shit.
becoming an AI. I'm just talking about
He becomes
tokusatsu style fighting attacks. You're irony man. You can bend reality.
Irony man. Oh my god. Yes.
Yas Queen
Listen,
Slay.
Oh, let me
if
look at the spandex. No.
Oh
Okay.
my
Let go to the. So
so Serei immediately, if that didn't set Gwen off, actually no. Before we go to that, Yuzu's just like, is this game really super good, Gwen? I'll download it if it is. And then Gwen's like, it's okay. And then Serei's like, it's amazing.
I'm not gonna force
Does-
you to download the game or anything. You know, just do what you like. I'm just asking, like, hey, I think it would be fun if we were all in a clan together.
I think that would actually kind of be fun. You
Then
know
we can
what?
do, like, dungeons together and stuff, and those are always fun.
You see Serei actually get a little bit excited about this. Oh yeah, this will be amazing. He
I wonder
grabs
what
Eli's
Serei-
hand and says, Eli, I cannot wait till I get to show you the original show. Because I actually remember some of this.
Not me casually elbowing my girlfriend. Sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Eli. Yeah, I'm so excited. So you were able to find those, like, what were they? VHS tapes, right?
I was. I actually rewatched a little bit in preparation. Then I started watching the newer stuff.
I gotcha. Nice.
Fantasy Fury is awesome.
I agree. I hear that the original Japanese show is finally, so they're gonna be like after this hiatus, they're gonna be like finishing up the show.
What'd you say?
So like we're halfway through Fantasy Theory right now. Like when it comes down to like the stateside version of the show, and the other half right now is like almost being done aired at like the Japanese side. So they should be getting the second season soon,
That's gonna be amazing. But
right?
the original. Just you and me, I can't wait to watch it.
It's gonna be awesome.
What does Gwen say to this?
Hey Eli, you said that you were gonna get me into Super Park Rangers too. Why don't we watch it the next time I go over to your house?
Did you say that?
Did I?
Yeah, did you? I don't remember. I could have sworn that he said that.
No, he
well,
ranted about it to you, but he never directly said anything about getting you into it.
Okay,
I
well
don't-
then Gwen's like, I've been meaning to get into.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Gotcha.
I don't really know where to watch that kind of. So maybe you could show
Oh,
me.
you could actually catch it on television. It's on television a lot. Fantasy Fury is a really good season to start with. I started like with the super old stuff from the 70s, but that's really hard to find, and you can't. Like even Eli's having trouble finding it. That's why he's coming over to watch it with me.
I see.
That it just pipes up. Very, very casually says that, by the way.
Hmm.
God bless. Just casually. Like, hey, by the way, we're gonna hang out and see this.
Mm-hmm.
Time to continue my dailies.
So, Yuzu says, I'll download the game if he grabs your hand, Gwen, kind of knocking your phone into your lap. We can hang out at your place.
Yeah, of course.
Wouldn't you have to ask your grandma first?
Yeah. I would probably have to ask my grandma first. I should ask her.
Sounds good.
When do you want to go?
As soon as we finish up here.
Okay.
Before you do that, is there anything that Sigmund does? You know, having been challenged by Sullivan the Destroyer.
Sigmund's
And
the one.
Ben
I thought
complete-
Sigmund was the one
Yes.
challenging.
So this entire time, I bet they've been like in the on the sidelines, like just casually Elijah just kicking Sigmund's
Yeah.
ass.
Absolutely.
Damn it! Not again.
You hear that? You hear that Elijah coming from behind one of the trees.
Huh? Can Elijah
Huh?
like he's gonna like kind of look at the very suspiciously. Can you like see anything besides the tree?
You see Sigmund looking at a phone.
Sigmund, what are you doing here?
I'm just passing the time.
Passing the time?
Yeah, shooting the breeze.
Okay. Gotcha. Are you okay? You sounded a little frustrated.
Yeah, I
What
was
of
just
his-
playing Super Park Rangers Bonanza.
You have got to be actually kidding me.
No way. You play it too?
Dude,
No fucking
hold on.
shit, he plays it!
no, dude, come here. Like let's exchange like our friend codes.
Oh,
and
sure.
like yeah, so they get friend codes and then like and then
Wait.
here, let me
You're gonna exchange with me too, right? I need people to teach me how
Yeah,
to... What level is Sigmund?
certainly.
What level is Sigmund?
Sigmund.
73.
Nice.
You're so good.
Let me show you the invite that you get.
Invite get!
Invite. Get. What's your clan? Your clan is the Rumble Rangers?
Yeah, the Rumble Rangers.
Oh God, I don't think anybody else in the Narramancer Council plays this game.
Maybe not your section, but like... yeah, no, it's mostly
Friendship
you.
invite get!
Like, the destroy.
You!
You've been sending me duel invites for the last 5 months!
I have been challenging you to a duel.
Why? There are other players. There are other players who live here in Reno. Why
But
me?
none have had such a legendary feud as the both of us.
What? Is it because I'm the highest level here? What's wrong with you?
Yes! I want
Oh
a
my-
challenge.
Oh, Sigmund. This isn't a challenge. I've been wiping the floor with you for 5 months.
It is
You
a
don't even
challenge for me.
Sigmund, you don't even have any trinkets on your Rangers. What are you doing?
What are wait the trinkets?
No. Post battle, you'll get trinkets, and then you can like combine them and upgrade them as you go. And they like give you stat boosts outside of the original stat bars. Trinkets. They were in the tutorial.
I guess I skipped through that part.
Give me your phone.
How much you want to bet he didn't do the
No, you're gonna delete my account.
I'm not going to delete your account. I'm going to show you how to use trinkets.
Fine.
How much you want to bet
So-
he didn't even do the
You're gonna delete my account. You just wanted another advantage, dude. I've been whooping your ass since you first challenged me.
Yeah, it was funny the first, I don't know, 2 times.
I'm gonna just straight up say that Eli's ghosted you on this game a lot.
Yeah, he's only like on occasion taken your duels. He just
When
sees-
there's not, it's like Team Rocket and Pokemon Go. You fight them when there's nothing else going on,
yeah.
and I mean nothing.
Oh
No, you fought him a few times to test out a new ranger that you never ended up using
yeah. I
again.
put on a couple trinkets and throw them out there. so
Yeah.
here, you open up your ranger open up the ranger catalog, right? Choose your team loadout and just click on a ranger. It'll open up a stat block line and then a bunch of character slots.
How
You
long
should
has this
probably
been a
have-
feature?
It's been a feature since the game launched. Did you even play the tutorial?
You see tutorial like there's a section that's labeled tutorial, and you see like one.
Tutorial 0
You
out
see
of
like
5.
one message, and it says starting the game. You tap it and it just says starting the game.
I am both impressed and terrified that you have reached level 73 in 5 months by having not played the tutorial. You brute forced your way through this game. How?
Trial and error.
That's totally fair. You never thought to click on the. You know what? It's fine. Here, and he hands him his phone back. That's the trinket. Those are the trinkets. You can combine them. I've seen people like with crazy trinkets, crazy stuff. That's the bread and butter of the game right there. The Rangers, their base like abilities start to like not matter by the end game. It's all about the trinkets, dude.
I see.
You do realize that the last month or two has been, last month, maybe month and a half, has been riddled with loss after loss after loss in this game.
You still get EXP, so it's likely that every single one of those losses has contributed to his life in some way.
No, like, by level 50, trinkets start mattering a lot, and, post level 50, he's lost every battle.
Wow. Yeah.
Or he's managed to eke out a few victories against maybe lower level players, but he's lost every major battle.
Where is Apollo?
Insane. Absolutely insane, Sigmund. I didn't even know that you didn't have trinkets on your Rangers. That explains everything.
I like how this went from, oh no, I'm gonna get deleted in a year, to, what the fuck are you doing? You're not even running any trinkets on?
Well, that's like obviously in the back of his mind, but he's trying to think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so
you actually are kind of happy though, Sigmund, or at least you kind of feel like a sense of you said something the last episode. You shouldn't be thinking about dying. You should be thinking about, oh, I don't know, Super Park Rangers.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. That dying has been pushed to the back of his head.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. This is going into a new meme. Fuck you.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Look at Irony's Claw Lounge.
Look at the Irony's Claw Lounge. Please, if you have access to
Please stop like Super Park Rangers Bonanza. Come to...
Your reality strategy Kaiser Kai's 1990.
Victory gets Sullivan the Destroyer, EJS.
How about the fact that girl is totally Gwen?
Yeah.
No, that's the joke.
Yeah. My god. All right, that's the best. That's the best part so far. So yeah, no, what were we even supposed to be doing with? Because I'm sorry for derailing it, but this.
So this session was supposed to be. So this session was supposed to be kind of. I was going to use the end of last session to set up some plot. But this session, since that half became a full session, I've just decided to kind of I kind of decided to pad it out, let this be a little bit more free, more of a free session. Kind of no real purpose, but I also wanted to use it to kind of get a little more insight onto some of the stuff Gwen was saying last session. If that makes any sense. In a one word, I wanted to download your character. In the fighting game sense. See what you're all about.
Oh no, Gwen's an AI too.
Oh no.
No, she said some pretty fucking deep shit last time, and I kind of wanna
go and then all
a little
that
more
cut out,
that.
and then I just came back and you're like, okay, I will keep that in mind for how Gwen will be portrayed. And then I was just like,
how does she feel about the fact that Serei and Eli have this thing in common, that she's just reaching the outer rims of? How does she feel that Serei is a bit a higher level in this game? How does she feel that they're going to be watching the originals together?
She just reminds herself of what her grandma told about feeling jealousy, right?
Mhm.
She acknowledges the feeling, but she doesn't let it get to her, you know?
Okay. Nice application of the lesson, man. That's pretty good.
Still feels it, and she still doesn't like the feeling, but she's trying her best.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay, that's good. That's good. So, you want me to just cut to Gwen's house, or do you want your response from your grandmother?
Yeah, just cut to Gwen's house.
All right. So, cut to Gwen's house. Gwen, you open the door. Your grandmother is just sitting and watching a show. Oh, hello there.
Hi, Grandma. This is Yuzu.
Ah! Oh, isn't she just a little ball of energy? Hello,
Yeah.
my name's Serei.
Wait, did all of them go?
All of
Did
them
we-
went.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I thought it would. This is Yuzu.
All of
this is
them.
Serei.
Hi. Okay, so Yuzu is just super excited. She walks in with a bubbly,
Hello.
and Serei walks in. She stops. She sees Fang curled up on the
Oh, yeah.
seat. You see her face turn completely. You see her give one of the yes, that. You see her give. I'm glad you saved
Yeah.
that. You see her give that expression as she just walks toward Fang.
Oh, that's Fang.
Eli's just gonna casually enter.
Yo,
with
Serei's favorite
another-
character.
a very faint victory get in the background on his phone.
Uh, so you get like you hear that victory get, and Serei is just walking up to Fang, like just. You ever see like one of those anime characters where like an animal just a human just towers over an animal?
Mhm.
That's like that as Serei just picks up Fang and starts petting him. Your friend really likes that cat.
Yeah, I don't blame her. Fang is so cute.
She is adorable. Or he is adorable. So we'll just say it's about like 6 o'clock right now. You guys have been talking about Super Park Rangers for a very long time. In fact, I'm gonna kind of rule it that Gwen felt a little excluded from the conversation with how much that Serei and Eli were kind of going at it with the lore of Super Park Rangers. In fact, roll awareness, Eli.
Okay. Please don't be dense. Please don't be dense. Please don't be dense. That's a 10.
You caught Gwen's disinterest a few times. You tried to fill her in so that she wasn't completely out of the loop, but it's still, and you thought that did a good job, but Hello? Hello? I
Yeah,
think I
I hear you.
disconnected.
I can hear you. Hello?
Oh,
Hello? Hello?
yo.
I can hear you. Good.
Hold on. A friend. Oh,
I'm still
jeez.
here.
Oh, jeez. No,
What?
like my friend sent me some crazy ass fucking text messages about some old internet buddies that he had. Uh, Never mind. Just so give me just a sec. I have to send a reply.
Hmm.
So, quick note: did leave some sketches in the art section note here. Wanted to get your guys' thoughts.
I'm sorry, my brain just turned off. So, anyway, so we were,
Uh, Devin was just basically asking what you thought of the sketches of your characters that he drew. I thought they were pretty good.
in art. Oh, D&D art?
D&D art. D&D art.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
I like their proportions.
I am not a art critic, so I can't quite say if something is like super good or bad or not. I just
Yeah.
appreciate it when when someone takes interest
I really
in.
do appreciate that you've taken time to Eli of all characters. He's kind of my like he's not as it's not that he's boring. He's like super I think his character is super interesting. His design is not as expressive as some of my other characters, but that's because he's a kid, you know.
I really appreciate it.
Mhm.
Actually, Eli, the way I've kind of when I listen to the VODs, Eli in my head is actually very expressive, but
The
the
initial
expression isn't like, "Yeah, let's go." It's more like, "What? Huh? Um."
yeah, so you know what I
You
mean.
should see actions in real life whenever he plays as Eli.
What'd you say?
He's
She's saying like you should see my expression in life whenever I play Eli. It's yeah, I get very animated. But
That's
I do have to say, Devin, I really do like the shading's awesome.
I can't shade for shit when it comes to my art.
now.
man.
Hey,
I actually, yeah, same.
I mean, honestly, I'm just glad I've had this many years of training behind my belt and to my credit. So at least that's kind of helped me out with a lot of sketches over the years.
Dude, I remember back when you were dating, what was her name, Victoria, and you draw like those super detailed sketches of you and her.
Hey,
Aw.
hey, when I'm in a relationship and she's kind of my muse, I'm fully committed
That. So we were
as any
talking.
artist.
Yeah.
So Iron's Claw. We were talking about. I'm sorry, my brain. I just had like the biggest brain fart. I
Hey,
can't.
we've all had
remember.
them.
I can't remember what we were doing. So
So
Eli.
you're at Gwen's house.
That's right.
Gwen is you Sede and Eli were just or Sede is petting Fang. What's Gwen's expression right now?
Gwen's expression.
Or
When
what's
Sede.
Gwen feeling right now?
Oh, feeling.
Yeah, sorry, I said expression, I meant feeling.
At this point, she is kind of feeling left out. She is one of those kind of people who feels like, who easily feels like they're left out when they're
Okay.
when she feels like she's being excluded. Um, so yeah, she's trying not to let it bother her, but the feeling's there.
Your grandmother takes notice immediately. And she sends you a text message. She just
Okay.
sends 2 words, "What's wrong?"
Uh, Gwen is gonna reply with, "I'll tell you about it later."
She just replies, "No!" Exclamation, exclamation, "What's wrong?"
Exclamation! Exclamation!
Gwen doesn't really want to talk about it, so she just like feeling like I'm being excluded. That's it.
Your grandmother kind of so your grandmother actually kind of disappears for a little bit. She runs upstairs.
Uh-huh.
You guys want to do anything while I'm preparing this next segment?
Well, Eli. Well, are they? They've headed up. Is it? Did I get that right?
What'd you
They
say?
are upstairs. They're in
So-
Gwen's room.
Nice. Well, Eli at the very least
Serei
gonna,
is just cuddling Fang and occasionally just chatting with Eli about Super Park Rangers.
Eli's first time in Gwen's room, so he's kind of just looking around. Like
Oh yeah, no, let's fucking play this scene out.
he's looking around. He enters the room. What is the first thing?
In Gwen's room,
Yeah.
the first thing that he sees,
Yeah.
a bed.
Great. Wonderful
It's a
description.
bed covered in black sheets.
A
That
bed.
is-
Everything is.
it is like
black.
a
Her
void.
walls are black. Her bed.
She's
is
got a lot
black.
of band posters.
Nice.
She's In
She
fact,
has a-
Yuzu's kind of. In fact, you see that Yuzu's a little put off.
Gwen, to make it a little bit more like lighten up it a bit, she does have a shelf of plants.
Huh. Please tell me one of them's a cactus.
Ceiling,
Yes.
and the ceiling is painted black with like a galaxy aesthetic kind of thing.
She looks up and she's actually very comforted by that.
Did you paint all of this?
Just a lot of the music you listen to is very. It's not like scary to her, but it is very like foreign, if that makes any sense. She's not used to very like angry songs, so it's
Gwen-
kind of off-putting.
That kind of music isn't for everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
So Eli's just kind of looking around, and he probably does recognize a couple of bands because he just really likes music. Some of them are probably legitimately foreign, like actually not from the States foreign. To him. And he's just looking around, and he finds like a nice, comfy chair to sit in while he plays his game to like get his mind off of things.
She has a whole ass like those beanbag like chairs.
Yeah.
That's what she has. That's where Eli
Okay,
sits.
so Eli sits on a big ass beanbag chair.
Yep.
So Fang is just kind of had enough of like Serei. You know when cats just
They're
all
just
right,
like,
I'm
yeah.
done here.
I feel that.
Okay.
So
bye.
as she's being pet by Serei, she hops out of Serei's lap and onto Eli's,
Yeah.
where he makes comfortable.
Cat on the lap. Cat on the lap.
Yeah. Eli,
What he
you have
doing,
been
though?
chosen.
Eli, you have been chosen. To
I
be
see. And so
I see.
Eli loves cats. They're his favorite animals, so he's just kind of he knows exactly what's going on, so he just like very gently pets the animal.
You hear him let out a. Well, actually, Gwen, you hear them. You hear him let out a. Everyone else hears him let out that sound. Eli, you hear something different.
Hmm?
You hear in a very low voice, "Sup."
Huh?
Cat just goes back to curling up on your lap.
Huh?
What?
Cat whisperer.
Hey, buddy, can you do that again? He's like you just kind of
He's purring.
he kind of like pokes the cat to get its attention. Like, I'm sorry, can you say that again?
You've annoyed the cat. He walks away.
No, Oh. I'm hearing things. I should probably take break for my game.
Medication, get!
So, Fang just goes back to curling up on Serei's lap, and Serei's just like, you see Serei kind of have that like excited expression, but she holds Fang in one hand, and in the other hand she reaches around and she pulls out one of the hamster plushes that Eli won for her back at the carnival, and she just like snuggles them both.
Aw.
No.
Wonderful. Great. Perfect. So, Gwen, what are you doing the entire time? These people are invading your. They're.
She is showing Yuzu her entire CD collection of bands.
Yuzu does not recognize a single one of them. However, if you are happy, she is also happy with you.
She's probably just like, yeah, not understanding a single thing.
There's a few ones that, like the few darker, more metalish albums kind of scare her, actually. But, like, she doesn't recognize anyone, unless you did say Gwen was an anime fan.
She is.
If there's any anime stuff, she's really into that.
Oh, yeah, she has some anime figurines on one desk.
Which shows?
Black Butler.
Oh, she's definitely seen Black Butler. Every teenage girl I've ever met has seen Black Butler.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. Every anime nerd that I've come across, they're like, "Have you seen Black Butler?" And I'm like, "Yes, I have seen Black Butler." Anyways, she has some what other anime? She has some Death Parade figurines.
Of course.
I'm trying to think of more dark anime that she'd like. Probably some Attack on Titan.
Of course, dark aesthetically.
Yup.
I'm gonna say that Yuzu's at least seen Black Butler because everyone in her age group has seen Black Butler.
Except for me.
And one more anime that is that the only like non-dark anime that Gwen likes. Auron High School Host Club.
Of course she's seen that. Of course she's seen.
Yes.
Your anime diet is exactly the same as the girls I dated in college, which is hilarious. But yeah, of course she's seen Ouran High School Host Club. Death Parade she absolutely hasn't. Attack on Titan, huh? That one's pretty basic. That one's pretty basic, but Yuzu is also the type of person I don't think who would be into it.
Yeah, Yuzu gives me. She likes a lot of.
I think she's seen like a few episodes and just. I think she's seen a few episodes and it was just too violent for her. Mm-hmm. So she kind of did put it down after a little bit.
I feel like Yuzu would like a silent voice.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what? She's seen a silent voice. She's seen Belle. She's seen pretty much the entire Makoto Shinkai collection.
Ooh, has she seen Horimiya?
Which one's Horimiya?
Horimiya. You don't know? Have you not seen Horimiya?
I've heard the name, but refresh my memory. That one is, what's it about?
Okay, so hard to explain. So there's this girl that's the main character is a girl, practically a tsundere. And then there's a boy who to the same school as her.
Oh, this one! Yeah, of course. She's into that super romantic shit. Yeah, of course. That one was actually really fucking adorable. He'd come over to her house every day.
I love
it was super cute.
Anime so much.
It's super wholesome.
So wholesome.
Yes, she's seen it. She's seen all. In fact, that's her favorite genre is romantic stuff.
tea.
You know what? I'll even give you this. She even
coffee.
likes Angel Beats.
Ding,
She can't
trivia.
watch it all the time though because it's fucking sad as shit, but she loves it.
Okay. Oh yeah, Yuzu could probably spot a couple other.
Say again.
Other than having band posters, some anime posters as well.
Oh yeah, she's super into that.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys want to do? If there's anything you want to handle here,
Not really.
there's
Yeah.
something that I could do. There's
If you have
something
an
that I
idea,
could.
then by all means.
Okay. Eli, you actually get a text from your mother.
Hmm.
It just says, "Hey, I want to do something special for you and Jamie tonight. Let's all go out to dinner."
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Like when is tonight and that time? What time is it now?
It's 6 o'clock now. She's planning on leaving at 7:30.
Oh, yeah, I gotta go. That's wow. That's sudden.
Oh, you have to go? Do
Awesome.
you want me to walk you home?
I don't know if I need to be walked home. Here, just hang out with Serei and you. Sorry, guys. I guess my mom planned and then didn't tell me. So
So, yeah, this was kind of out of the blue. So actually, I'm gonna end this scene off by doing this. So, as Eli leaves, as he's out the door, your grandmother bursts back into the room. Yuzu and Serei. And says, "Hey, I don't know if it's a bit weird or out of the question, but do you all want to play some board games tonight? Maybe we can bake cookies or something."
Oh, I wouldn't mind.
Yuzu just
Serei.
goes, "I love baking cookies." And Serei's just like, "This sounds like it'd be a lot of fun."
Okay, well, I guess that's a yes from all of us, Grandma.
She gives you a wink. Like a "I got you."
Oh, I see. Gwen just smiles in appreciation.
And scene. By the way, I kind of wanted to after this scene per se, since you are going to be spending a good portion of the night with Serei and Yuzu. I was wondering if you wanted to talk to them about anything, or if you wanted to grow closer to one of them or both of them in one way, or do you want me to just time skip?
I want to have a moment with Serei.
Okay.
Because, I look
So
back and, Serei and Gwen don't have a lot of at all.
they don't.
And, they're gonna be in a friend group together, so,
Yes, I want to. Yeah, I want to do
everyone
this
get
too.
along.
Yeah. So, Yuzu's kind of just Yuzu's in the kitchen making some final preparations with your grandmother. Your grandmother noticed that Serei is just kind of alone on the couch, since this is the final step where too many cooks in the kitchen would make things very cumbersome. So Gwen kind of senses that Serei feels a little out of place in, her own mind, and kind of urges you to go talk to her. And she's on the couch. Hi.
Hi. What are you doing over here all alone?
I don't know. I'm
Gwen sits down next to Serei. Continue.
I feel I've been feeling this whole day, aside from a few moments, no, it's stupid. I shouldn't.
Hey, no.
She just kind of.
Tommy. It's okay. What's wrong?
Have you ever felt like out of place or like you don't belong?
I feel like that all the time.
Really? But
Yeah.
you're so confident about things, and
Trust me.
you're already.
If a goth that wears black all the time and listens to people immediately think you're.
What'd you say?
Trust me, when you wear black all the time, weird.
Your mic is cutting
screaming
out.
music.
Here, let's see why.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better?
Yes, I can.
Luke, it seems to be happening when you're not.
It's not a Discord. It's not like a thing like that. That's not how Discord works, Faith.
Okay.
Try projecting your voice a bit louder.
That's what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm getting up close. Can you hear me, Ruins?
I can hear you.
Okay.
It seems like whenever you're not role playing, it comes in fine.
That's because Gwen's voice is probably on a lower register.
What? Pretty softly toned stuff. So, trust me, when you walk around all the time, not looking very happy and listening to screaming music, people immediately think that you're weird and try to stay away from people like me. So,
I know
of
that
course,
feeling. Gwen,
Hmm?
I think people at the dojo are scared of me.
Scared of you? Why?
I don't. So, whenever I'm there, whenever I have to teach a student, they don't seem very. They always seem like they're really nervous, or they don't seem very comfortable. Like whenever I talk to Eli, he's very calm and easy to talk to, or one of my dad's friends. But whenever I see the students I have to train, people my own age, people at school, they often just, whenever I talk to them, they tend to get a little scared.
And
It
you
doesn't
know
seem like.
what? That's not your fault. It's their fault for not getting to know you better. See, deep down, you're a really sweet girl, you know? You put on this tough mask, but whenever someone gets to know you better, you're very sweet.
I've always viewed it as a weakness, you know?
It's really not. I, for one, don't find you scary. It's just a mask you put on, right?
Serei gives you a hug. You sense a small, like, you feel like a little bit of tears coming down her face onto your shirt.
Read her like a damn book. Sorry, this is out of character, by the way. Anyways, Gwen.
No, you
helps
got
her
it.
up
You got
on
you
her back.
you absolutely got it. She's yeah. You got kind of the deal with her there, that she's, you know. I think I kind of spelled it out. I think I kind of spelled it out at the first session where they were introduced, where she was, you know, super, just like, she seemed tough, but when Eli stepped into the ring, she kind of,
Immediately.
yeah,
Like, cute!
adorable.
So yeah, Gwen hugs her back and she says, I see you. And Eli sees you, and your sister sees you.
That's good, because these past few weeks have been really nice. Me and
I'm
Eli
glad.
have been getting to know each other a lot outside of the dojo and such. We've got to play a lot of Super Park Rangers Bonanza together. Or, well, not together, but he's gotten me into that game, and I'm super excited to talk more about the series with him.
Yeah. That's good.
Gwen, if you're really serious about getting into the game, I'd love to show you some of the stuff as well,
Oh.
so that
Continue,
maybe we could watch one of the shows together. She actually starts getting a little excited. Maybe one that neither of us have seen. There's still a lot of material that I have to go through.
Yeah, yeah. We can watch a show together. Yeah, definitely.
She
Gwen is honestly
smiles.
surprised at this, so that's why she stammered a little bit.
She kind of notices your she kind of notices your she kind of notices that you're surprised about everything, and she's like, is something the matter?
No, nothing's wrong. I'd love to
Oh,
watch one of the seasons or one of the shows with you. I've been meaning to get into Super Park Rangers anyway.
I mean, if you're gonna play the game, it'd be like a really good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe, who knows? They take a lot from sword theory, so
Yeah.
maybe
I
I
think I
can.
need to understand more better, because I don't
Yeah,
understand anything from the game or what you guys talk about. So
that must have felt just super excluding. I'm sorry. I should have done a better job to fill you in.
no, it's okay.
I'm just gonna call it that they chat for the rest of the night. Gwen,
Yes.
Serei and Yuzu go home. Both of them are, you know, super happy with their time at Gwen's place. Your grandmother, you're sitting on the couch, and your grandmother actually approaches you. She gives
Hey,
you a
Grandma.
smile.
Thank you for tonight. Really.
She gives a little chuckle. You're the one that needs to be thanked, Gwen.
Uh, why?
Did you see what you did back there?
I just I just wanted to see if she was okay.
That's, Gwen, what you did is what we do. You helped out somebody who needed it. I am so proud of you for that.
Thank you.
Gwen, you're really growing into something special. And I think you're coming into your powers rather well.
It's getting a little bit harder and harder to control it. I'm noticing.
How so?
I can feel it getting stronger.
Yeah, that tends to happen as you grow older, or when you reach certain epiphanies of your life. When it was coming up for me, at first I feared it, but after that thing that happened with your grandfather, I embraced it. The only time it really scared me was she sighs and just kind of, I really shouldn't talk about this. She kind of turns her head.
I think Gwen immediately knows she was getting at.
Do you press her?
No.
I've had a few times where it scared me, but I don't really like to talk ill of other people. But when I met your father, I could tell that something was wrong.
I always did feel like there was something weird. My mom and my dad. There was always this tension, but they always acted like everything was okay.
So, your mom loved your dad, despite everything. Despite everything. Despite how many times I would told her it was a bad idea. Your mom loved that man. And I could sense it from him. He wasn't sure. But over the course of their relationship, I saw him start to change. I saw him start to really appreciate your mother more. It seems like your mother was definitely doing something to him to make him like her more. And before all of this happened, your mother was such a sweet woman, such a kind soul. It is a shame that she went down that dark path, but it seemed like it was going good for a while. It seemed like he was really heeding her words, and he even seemed to be a little more sure of himself. But then that day hit, I heard about what happened, and I don't think I could ever forgive him, Gwen.
I don't think I can forgive him either.
I hate to say that. That is some dark stuff, but unfortunately, sometimes people can hurt you in such a way that those scars don't heal. Gwen, don't ever let that happen to you. You have value. You have worth. You mean a lot to not only me, but I could tell your friends. I know you may have a hard time coming to terms with this, but you exist for a reason.
These new friends of mine, I just got to know them, know one of them more. I'm really happy. I want to make them feel better whenever it feels really nice to see them smile, especially if I'm the one who caused it.
Your grandmother like takes a I wish I could drill that ideal into your mother a little better. She always scoffed at what we could do. She've always found it a little silly.
Hmm.
I wish somebody would have told her that she had value to those around him. You know, before she went off to prison, I could feel what she was feeling. Do you know why she did what she did?
No.
She did what she did because after Roger left, she was scared to lose you. She had thought you'd already emotionally left her behind.
Hmm.
I felt that right before she went and served a year in prison.
Honestly, I don't know why, but from this, Gwen just starts feeling angry at this new revelation.
Let it out.
That 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 didn't give her reason to just do those kind of things and leave me and assume. That's not fair.
Your grandmother hugs you, and she says, "Yeah,
All,
if it were
all
fair, I
because
would have
she
seen it.
assumed.
There's a reason that I haven't spoken to her since she went off to prison. Nothing gives you the right to do that to another person, especially if she is your daughter."
She was my mom and she wasn't there when I needed her the If you feel like your daughter is becoming emotionally detached from you, then you try to fix it, not emotionally detach yourself too.
After everything, I don't think she knew how.
She could have at least tried.
I wish she did. Your grandmother just kind of says, like, your grandmother just kind of lets you go and says, "You are, you are much better than that, at the very least. You didn't deserve any of that. And what she did, her reasoning for doing so, does not make it okay. And I'm sorry that that had to happen." I bet that made you feel worthless. The way that she didn't want you to feel. The way that she didn't want to feel. But I can bet you can see now. You matter a lot to not only me, but those around you.
Even if I know that I do matter, why?
What'd you say?
Even though that I know and feel that everyone around actually cares about me, I always end up asking myself why. Because I don't see why.
You don't see that?
No.
When you just made a person who you've barely known for less than a few weeks smile and made her feel validated with your own life experiences. I believe that everyone has that power, but we especially so. Gwen, you've got a great personality. You're caring, you're kind, you're loving. You may put on that whole goth facade, but I think what I see is somebody who's just scared to love again. But you have a lot to give, and the world definitely sees that, even if you don't. But what's the first thing I always say when talking about this stuff? She asks you.
Um, what does she say? Can you remind me? Because I forgot.
You see Gwen just kind of forget it for a second, and then your grandmother replies, "You've got to learn to love yourself before anyone else can love you. That is the rule. If you don't have your own love on your side, you will always question that, no matter what people say." And I know it's easier said than done. It is a process. But
Yo, not Irony's Claw becoming my therapy too.
I kind of low key stole that line. It's something that I say a lot. I gave it to Sophia because that's just been the philosophy that's gotten me out of some shit for a very long time. But yeah, she does in universe say that a lot.
Next thing you know, she's gonna be saying anywhere can be paradise so long as you have the will to live.
Whoa.
Actual line from the show. Or, I guess not
Evangelion,
the
yeah.
show. Technically, like the movie that counts as the ending of the show, but like you get the idea.
So your grandmother is just yeah, I have a lot. There's a lot of different areas that I took when getting inspiration for Sophia. But like your grandmother is just like, what does she feel from your emotions right now?
She's feeling a lot more relieved. And
She ends off
she's
the
feeling
night by saying, "You don't have to forgive your mother. I'm not going to force you to. And I'm going to take your side if anything were to ever come up. She is my daughter, but the way that she hurt you is inexcusable. Sometimes I wonder why whatever forces are out there gave me this challenge to deal with. But then other days I realize that I'm kind of the only one. We're kind of the only ones equipped to deal with it. Equipped to overcome something like this.
Thank you, Grandma.
Anytime.
Honestly, I'm kind of like a little emotionally drained now.
Is there anything I can do to maybe cheer you up?
Do you think maybe we can just watch some television together?
Of course. She hands you the remote. What show do you want to watch?
She's gonna put on some anime. Something that her grandma wouldn't get mad.
So you skip through a few of the channels. You see two things. One, an episode of Super Park Rangers is on. And two, you see like this you see kind of like this it seems like this kind of award show or this kind of like award show in Reno. And you see that Rayne was kind of hologrammed in.
Okay.
Do you want to keep watching, or do you want to go forward? Change it to something that you'd like.
For the sake of what Gwen and studying, she's gonna keep watching that Rayne one.
Your grandmother looks at you and she's just like, I thought you weren't into this.
I'm not. I'm just doing a project with Eli.
Huh. You hear her go, hold on. You hear her at the front of just like this awards show. Like this like it's being held in one of these one of Reno's best hotels. And you hear her go, actually, can you give me about like 5 minutes? I've been drinking liquids and I really have to use the restroom.
Oh, thank God, me too. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, 5-minute break, everyone. Catch you soon.
Heard.
I just realized my mic was muted.
You're good.
Yeah.
I'm kind of out of the picture. I don't really have anything to interact with. I'm just watching some Binding of Isaac videos.
Neither do I. Hey, wanna get back into that KG learns render crime in RP while we wait?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're about to get dunked on. Hold on.
Yeah.
I see. Hayden, do you know what the cocktail is?
No, I don't. Otherwise I wouldn't be asking.
Good. It's a D&D cocktail called it's called the cocktail, right? So what it is it's a little bit of rum, a little bit of scotch, some bitters, um, and oh my god, I just fucking drove away Frosty. And it is lined
Hey,
with
so I'm back.
Hello.
Awesome. Let me finish describing the cocktail. And that cocktail has a salt brim, and it is lined with a orange, a lime, and a lemon. And as a garnish, a cockatrice feather.
That's fucking awesome.
Thusly, it is called the cocktail.
Oh my god, it's a pun.
Do you have a
pun.
cocktail?
It's a pun beverage.
Do you have a cocktail right now?
No, I don't have the stuff to make a right here, unfortunately.
I was gonna say if
That'd
I needed, like, I've been drunk when doing certain sessions, not of Irony's Claw, but of other ones, and other campaigns I've been in. But if I weren't doing a campaign where I needed to pay the utmost attention and keep track of details, I'd be hammered right now because like hammered D&D is fun.
Heard.
Yeah.
Hi, D&D is fun.
So, one thing that I am going to say is that I guess if I were to be drinking any alcoholic beverage, it'd probably be a death in the afternoon, because, you know, Ernest Hemingway.
I don't like alcohol. So
Fair enough.
I go either way when it comes to drinking and, you know.
It's a person-to-person thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah.
by the way, so I've been getting a few messages that I've been kind of ignoring, waiting for a lull in the story to talk about. But so you know the guy that I showed the VODs to?
Yes.
I feel like I should point this out because I feel like you guys might get a kick from this. So just like a few before I went off to use the restroom, I got a message that said, "Hey, have you ever considered turning Irony's Claw into an animatic?" Oh, that character is adorable. And I said, "Yeah, if I could find somebody to do that, that would be like a dream come true."
Yeah.
And then he says, he really likes the line that Luke gave about, "I've seen Judge Judy. That's not how courts work."
I'm glad.
So
This is
I
gonna
wanted
be
to let you know.
fun.
What'd you say?
I literally told myself the moment I was. I'm so like that is like
God.
the best.
What did you say? Sorry, your mic cut out.
I was saying to myself like right before I said that line, like, oh my god, I am like a genius. This line is so just dumb.
It's a good line. I don't know. My favorite is still the my favorite clips are still the fucking the people who like to follow me around just bought me a goddamn table full of food.
Yeah. That's also a good one.
God damn it, I'm the birthday boy. This is my pizza. And then there's of course the sun, the moon, the goddamn ocean, my mug at home is an AI. And then Sigmund's like, "What's a mug at home?" So I'm gonna call that for Gwen's scene.
Okay.
Now we cut over to Eli.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Before that, here's a little wholesome moment. Gwen simply places her head on her grandma's lap and immediately falls asleep.
Good.
She, despite being very old, she carries you to your room with
Oh.
relative ease and tucks you nicely into bed.
Grandma's in shape.
She
man.
puts She puts a little plush in your arms, and she lays Fang at the foot of your bed.
I love.
Oh yeah, but totally. I'd hurt her if it meant saving Eli.
Now she's gonna have nightmares. Great.
Wonderful.
Listen, you're the one who said it. I'm not gonna lie. The whole
I'm not
fucking.
proud of it,
Listen, I'm not
but
gonna
it's
lie.
her character.
I'm not gonna lie, man. The whole idea of I'm obsessed with this person, so I'd hurt the people I care about is a great character. It's very bold of you to go that direction. It's very in line
It's
with
not
her
a very
character.
nice direction, but it just feels right, you know?
It's a very realistic character. The only thing I will say is the whole thing is decidedly not romantic, but it's
Yeah.
it's
Hey, it's Ivy's call. Let's make it darker.
I know. I love it. It's a great move. It's a because like when you think about it, somebody with that kind of fucked up backstory would absolutely come to something like this or something else when they actually attempted their first love.
Mm-hmm.
When they actually like, even if it's just a dumb kiddie high school crush, there would be attachment issues that come out. So, with you, the fact that you've given me this, with the fact that you've laid this upon me, I kind of want to explore that. You've given me a new look into Gwen that's gotten me very excited.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Character development. Activate.
Character development get.
Character get!
Character development get.
No, but seriously, I'm willing to push Gwen as far as I'm willing to push Eli.
Do it.
So be
Yes,
on
sir.
your fucking A game,
Torture
man.
my characters either way. Do it. Don't matter if another person tortures my character. I have a really fucked up character that's like 100 times more fucked up than Gwen that I voiced for.
Which one?
Max?
Yeah,
N?
Max. Her name is Max, and she's a gang member, and she kills people.
Yeah. They all kill people.
They
though.
all kill people.
So that's not very special. Anyway.
Yee.
Yeah.
She's
So-
fucked up.
so-
Anyways, back to Irony's Claw.
Yeah, back to Irony's Claw.
I'm about to, for real though, we're going to see if that's still the case by the end of it. It's up to you on how you play the character, but we'll see if that's the case by the end of it. I've got some stuff planned for the both of you. For all of you, actually.
If there's something that's presented me that's pushing me in a certain direction, and if my gut is telling me to go in that direction, then I will go that direction.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Listen, I'm invested in this as you are in the campaign, so let's fucking go.
I almost cried because of how Gwen earlier talking. I almost.
I'm
cried.
sorry, you cut out.
I
You
almost
cut out.
cried. I almost cried earlier because of that angry moment of like when her grandma revealed to her like why her mom did what she did. I felt Gwen get so angry, and that's when I was like, boom, in character, let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I could feel that in you. You played that scene out really well, by the way.
That long silence was me like, shouldn't she be like kind of relieved? But nope. And then I had to take a little bit of a moment to like see why she was angry, and I'm like, okay, that's a good reason to be angry.
So one of the things I'm kind of coming to when learning how to DM is just kind of accepting the silence and not interjecting.
Mm.
Because like the first few sessions I was totally like, Oh, there's a moment of silence. How do I break it? But the more I go, the more I'm just like, I kind of like to just let these moments happen. Kind of like to see what comes. And if there is like an issue with the internet or something, then somebody will let me know. Or if there is just, if it does go on too long, I could always find a way to naturally find my way out of it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, now we cut over to Eli. I'm just going to say, what's a nice restaurant? Someplace that Eli loves to visit.
Let me see.
Some random burger joint that you could eat in.
I'm talking like, it cannot be like a cheap IHOP. It's
Like
it's some place that like a real restaurant.
Well, let me see. Like a high-end restaurant in Reno.
Not like super high end, but like,
but like a nice place. There's
we're
the
going to this place tonight? Oh, fuck yeah!
The original Mel's Diner.
At least something
Like it's a local chain that features
Wait,
like a menu of classic dinner fare.
you've been to Mel's?
I haven't been.
Luke, you keep cutting out. What were you saying?
Yeah, I've never been to Mel's, but I have been to a lot of like classic Americana diners. I'm looking at a map of Reno.
It's funny. So there's this place near where I live that used to be a Mel's. It's not near where I live. It's in another city, but it's like a city that's a short drive. My grandmother lives right next to there, so it used to be like a Mel's, and that recently they just put in a different place. Like that Mel's shut down, and they just opened up a different place.
Gotcha. Well, yeah. So it would probably be Mel's if it's like
God, can it not be Mel's? Can it not be Mel's? Because their
like
food's
Mel's?
kind of shit.
Really?
Okay, it's okay. It's not that it's bad, but it's really bland, and your mom wants to take you out to somewhere special.
There's a one-on-one Taiwanese cuisine.
Make something up if you have to.
Let's see.
You're not like fine dining 5-star Wolfgang Puck or some shit, but like something that's like, or just name a food that Eli would kind of love.
That Eli would love. Italian.
Like a food.
Like.
Yeah, fuck it. You're going to a really nice Italian place.
There is an Italian restaurant.
Campo.
What?
Campo. Yeah. It's this Italian place called Campo.
Gumpo?
Campo. CAMPO.
Let me look it up. Italian restaurant. Heldsburg? It's in Campofina?
No, Campo. It's an Italian restaurant in Reno.
Asking where it's in Sierra Street.
Yeah, North Sierra Street.
50
Reno,
North
Nevada.
Sierra Street.
The Palladio.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's in one of the hotels. Okay.
Oh, it's a hotel? Cool.
Oh, Campo is actually... Oh, okay, this place. Huh.
They have cocktails.
Oh, no, this place is nice. Oh, it's right by the... Yeah, okay. I think it is... Okay. We're just gonna say for namesake, you get taken to a Campos. a really nice Italian eatery. And you're both there, and Jamie's actually kind of happy. She's kind of excited. And you guys are entering the restaurant. You're wearing really nice clothing. You get seated. What's your expression, by the way? After all of the news that hit you today,
Well,
what is...
he's trying not to be worried. Like he's trying his best to just like put it all to the side for now so that he can like live a normal like family life, you know?
Okay. I want to give you this one. You are doing pretty well at like shelving your emotions for at least a little bit. You've got the news, but you know what? Actually, I'm gonna ask you to roll composure.
Rolling for composure.
I'm thinking because Eli is not the type of guy to. He's the type of guy to get like to
Oh
be
my
able to put on a facade.
Yeah, so I got a nat 1.
So you are a little worried, or at
I'm
least
very-
it's...
Mental breakdown in the middle of the restaurant. Go.
So he's very like so
Okay,
you can
go
tell like he's so the thing is he is trying his best to be like not worried, but like he's trying so hard it's wrapping back around to worried.
Your mom kind of just looks at you and goes, Eli, is there something the matter?
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. No. Like that's the character.
I know. She's saying this in character too.
Okay. I'll be right back.
You rush off to the bathroom.
Eli's gonna lock himself in the stall, and he's going to just rub his face in both of his hands.
Roll for Constitution.
What'd you say, Faith?
Roll for Constitution.
Okay. Just keep calm. That's what you're supposed to do.
You know, I'm gonna give this one to you. That like you started off kind of mentally anxious, but and there may be points in the night where that does come back.
Yeah.
But you think about your mom kind of just you remember something that your mom said.
Mhm.
Whenever you feel that something's going wrong, maybe start thinking of the good times, good things that are happening. Count your blessings even.
Yeah.
And you start to think of just everything that's been going on. You think of the fact that despite the fact that I'm not going to exist, if things go wrong, I've got a group of people that want to make sure that things go right. And you've met Sigmund, you've met Miles. Asahite's a bit, what's the word? Strange, but you kind of trust in his abilities a little bit. You're kind of starting to get a better understanding of his abilities. And Evinad is as off the rails as she can be. She does for sure have your back. She has been there for you.
Mm-hmm.
And she was the one to kind of put things into perspective when you first met Gwen. you also start to think of Serei and Yuzu. How you managed to get one of your friends, a girl, mind you, into Super Park Rangers, and that she's actually, into it, and she actually thinks it's really cool, and you started this whole clan together.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's like something.
And you
that's,
start-
like, you don't think would be like amazing unless you were a Super Park Rangers fan, like a
Yeah.
girl who won Super Park Rangers.
Yeah, it's like, so you ever played fucking competitive like trading card games?
I mean, I've been around people who have. I
Yu-Gi-Oh.
only ever really seriously played Card Fight Vanguard.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
But my brother, like on occasion, would competitively play online. But other than
So
like
I used to
really
play
cool
like
stuff,
a shit ton of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Hmm.
One thing I can guarantee you, you walk into a card shop,
it's a majority dudes. I know.
not majority of the dudes, at least in the years that I played, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%, and they're the same dudes.
Yeah,
It's called locals for a reason.
Yep.
Like, this was 2011, so like nowadays the gender split is a little more diverse.
Yeah.
Then again, I'm playing a different competitive game right now, so that could just be that. But when it was Yu-Gi-Oh, it was nothing but dudes.
Hmm.
And so that, and does Eli go onto forums at all, or does he talk with people online about Super Park Rangers, or is he kind of more kept to himself?
He is arguably one of the most prolific Super Park Rangers. He is one of the most prolific Super Park Rangers. What's the word? Because he doesn't write fan fiction per se. He writes like original characters.
He's one of the most
entirely new
significant
stories.
He's been into those Super SPR RP forums.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
you got me curious. I'm gonna berate you with questions, but like I gotta know.
absolutely.
How good of an RPer is Eli?
About as good as me. like it's
Really?
well, almost. How do I put it? Sometimes he's not an actor like me per se, but he does have a lot of experience with the whole role play thing. But he also has all my drawbacks, which be having terrible scheduling problems, like just not having interest or just generally just not, yeah, just not being able to do something correctly or getting about something, that kind of thing.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I think that's kind of common among RP forums, especially with me, man. Like, obviously I'm running this one, so it's a bit different. But
Yeah,
I've told you about interest in long running stories and long running campaigns that have just kind of tapered off.
yeah.
I think
It's
we've
hard to
talked about
maintain
that.
interest in something that has no conclusion.
That becomes mundane after a while.
Yeah, it becomes like scheduled and regular. That was something I B for a little bit until like we were reaching like these more recent sessions. So
Mhm.
I totally get that.
Absolutely. No, but like, this is why one of the things is that Irony's Claw actually does have a set ending. It was
Yeah.
originally supposed to be a short campaign, but we kept adding new shit, and I really liked exploring the world some more, and I loved your characters, and I want to just develop things naturally and see where they go.
Yeah, fair enough.
But
You have an idea of how it'll end, though.
oh, absolutely. Well, I have a few ideas because it's branching paths. Evil Eli is an option.
Of course. I can always just decide, fuck you guys, I'm going bad. You know?
I'm evil now.
Yeah, fuck you, I'm evil now. But no.
So, yeah, Evil Eli is an option. I don't just have one set ending idea in mind,
Mhm.
but I have a way of how I'd wish the story to conclude. Obviously, with gaps
No.
to fill through the characters and
Yeah.
how they react to things.
Yeah, we all do, I think.
But okay, back to Eli. We could talk about character stuff after the session. Back to Eli. So you're gonna say that he's because the thing that I'm running into with this is that he's also 14, and when people are 14 and making characters, they're usually fantasy self-inserts.
Yes, absolutely.
So what you're saying is that the characters that Eli creates are, how would you describe it?
Well, see, he's gotten a little better at it since he first began. I
Has he
actually do
gotten
have to,
berated by forum folk?
every once in a while, but usually people are pretty cool with it. And the forums that he goes to, when he first started, it was like really hard to get into it, you know, because people were like it's just finding the right people and like finding the
Yeah.
right community, you know, and
Yeah.
yeah. So that's kind of how that happens. So yeah, he had some trouble, I would say, finding a nice community to roleplay with. So why
Yeah.
are we? I forgot why we're on this topic. It's
We're
because
talking if I was asking if Eli was the type to go on forums, and we started talking how he was the type to RP on forums.
yes,
Okay, the reason that we went on this topic is a lot of the people that you would theoretically discuss Super Park Rangers with have been faceless.
yeah,
So an actual person, a girl, mind you, getting into this hobby and discussing it with you, a 14-year-old boy, is
is a dream come true. Is what it is.
yeah. Okay, like real shit. I imagine if the narramancy shit was completely removed from this, Eli would be living his dream.
Yeah,
And despite
probably.
everything, you kind of start to see it from that angle.
Yeah.
You have friends, your mom is proud of you. You have people to play Bonanza with.
I have a sister who doesn't despise me. You know, like that's pretty cool.
You even got your sister into it a little bit.
Yeah, this is weirdly going well.
Did
So
you have intentions for Jamie to despise you?
no. Well, I mean, I always considered it to be a possibility, and my relationship with my sister has been muddled with times where we just fucking hated each other. So I'm like, you know, that's siblings for you, you know?
No, that just be how it is, honestly.
Yeah.
You live with somebody long enough, you're going to get on their nerves. But yeah, no, like despite everything, Eli, I'm just gonna say this, and you could interject if this does not fit your character.
Okay.
But what I'm seeing is that for once, you said this yourself, that with the Rayne stuff specifically, that this whole thing has kind of shifted Eli into high gear about, all right, now I don't have a single second to waste. I've got to train night and day. But one of the things you kind of come to see as you hit that realization is I'm kind of seeing Eli start to ask the question, what did my old life mean to me?
Mm-hmm.
Aside from just trying to survive, why am I trying to salvage it?
Yeah.
What I'm trying to get at is that Eli is kind of noticing how small his bubble is. And that through these recent weeks, it's started to grow.
And
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, how small his life ended up being like out of that, like on the outside. You know, like how
You don't hit
small
that full realization, but you do start to come to some certain epiphanies.
Mhm.
And I think that's going to kind of put everything into perspective for
Yeah.
you.
I have to let you know.
Okay.
turning that off, that if it gets cold, please wear more clothes or get blankets. I have decided that
Okay.
until Faith gets a job. The
Okay.
moment she gets a job and starts helping, actually, is the moment that the system turns back on.
Okay. Thanks, buddy.
So wait, what's going on?
Sorry, no, it was just some like house stuff. Anyway,
Oh,
go on.
dope.
Where's my?
So what I'm kind of seeing, or at least just this is all just stuff that I've witnessed as you've played it as a DM.
Yeah.
Like, I think the kind of shock of the whole situation kind of also faded once Eli found out that he was going to get deleted. I could be wrong. Like that's probably not your intention, but this is just what I'm kind of seeing. Like you even look back a few sessions ago. When he was at the roller skating rink, everything was frazzled, but now he's kind of coming into his own a bit more with the information that he's been given.
I'm not trying to like play it off as like he's not shocked by the deletion. In a sense he is. In a sense he was expecting this. But at the same time, like he's internally speaking, he's trying his best to grapple with the fact that he might not exist in the next year.
And that's going to be a process.
And it's something that he just literally doesn't have the mental faculties for right now, which is why he's just not thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Artemis,
That's
what are you
something
doing
I
there,
do. Like if
fatty?
I cross something that I'm like, I can't fucking think about this right now. I have things I have to do and get done first, and then I can think about this. You know what I mean? Like I can.
I've been trying to learn that tactic. With OCD, it's a little more difficult, but yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. You have the
Maybe it's
mental
different-
ability to
maybe it's
push.
different- Sorry, go on.
What?
I don't
What'd you
mean to
say?
interrupt you. I was saying maybe it's different with ADHD, but like
Oh, absolutely.
like maybe it's easier with ADHD rather than OCD, but
I
I
have
don't know,
them both, so like
oh that's
Oh,
that's a
damn.
Yeah.
fun time, isn't it?
I'm just
it is what it
tired.
is. You learn to live with it. You learn to love it.
It's just the way that I've learned to cope with like this person pissed me off by saying this, but I had to work with them right now, and so I'm just gonna put it to the side and I'll think about you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
like Eli's like, I am gonna not exist in the next year if I don't do something, but I want to have a nice family dinner with my mom and my sister, and so I just can't think about this right now.
So
I'm
what we
gonna
do is you rolled a nat 1. So what I'm going to rule this as is that you went into the bathroom stall. You did have a panic attack.
yes.
Things started to kind of like be kind of like shaky around you. And then you kind of remembered like just different moments of your life were flashing right before you, and just everything about that night or everything about this morning. And then you kind of come to remember the moment where you and Serei were just talking about Super Park Rangers and how that was really nice, and you haven't experienced that probably since Tyler disappeared.
Yeah.
You come to remember, Yuzu gushing about Rayne songs. You come to remember Gwen's kind words.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, you still carry this unsurety, but you're able to carry it back to the table in a much more kindly manner, in a much better package.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
I think I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes. So you come out of the bathroom. Your family is waiting for you. You notice that there are no menus on the table. Your mother is just extremely happy. Jamie's smiling too.
Huh?
Like Jamie's smiling, but in a much more casual way.
Okay.
Like kind of a little confused by the whole thing, but still very happy.
Okay. Yeah, Eli's gonna take a seat and be like, "Hey, sorry about that. Ate
Oh,
something.
don't worry.
Must have eaten something weird."
If it's anything at the house, tell me and I'll throw it out.
No, it was probably a snack that Gwen gave me. Something that my body's not used to.
Hmm. So, when you get back, one of the waiters comes with like a tray of stuff, and you come to find out, oh, your mom has already ordered all 3 of your favorite Italian meals.
Oh, so she knows that Eli likes their spaghetti.
Oh, absolutely. I thought I'd put in the order for everyone so we didn't have to wait too long.
Well, thank you. Yeah,
Do you...
that's... Huh?
Go ahead.
No, I wasn't going to say anything important.
No, go ahead. I want to know.
Sorry, I was literally just gonna tell my girlfriend that I love her because she got me hot.
Oh, dope. Your mom just says, "Do you know why I brought you here today?" She says this with this like extreme happiness.
Eli actually does genuinely think on it for a second. Maybe it has something to do with the Disney trip.
Do you say that?
He says it in his mind. But he will audibly say, I don't know what.
So, I read up online, and they were talking about. I was reading up on some psychology, and one of the things that I came across is, when dealing with things about separation, one of the best ways to jump over the hurdle of separation is to make memories. Make memories of our own without that person. Forge key moments in our life without the presence of the person who we're separated from. Kind of march on in a way. And then I thought to myself, Eli and Jamie both have been doing really great. Eli's out, he's hanging with friends, he's active in his community. And Jamie, I haven't had to counsel Jamie in quite a while. And I see that we're already getting over this hurdle. And also, we've got the Disney trip to plan for, and I'm so excited. So, I just couldn't help but celebrate. I'm happy for all of us.
Sorry, I'm chowing down. Hold on.
I know. So, she is like, you could sense that she's like super jazzed about this whole thing.
Eli is actually unironically super excited about the Disney.
I bet.
He is ready. So and I think Mary can see that on Eli's face.
Mary does. She's really good. She's not an empath, but she's genuinely good at spotting excitement. especially
It's a
from her own
learned
kids.
skill for her, like being able.
Especially
to see.
when the last few years have just been counseling after Liam left. So this is like a huge moment for her.
But sorry, this is fucking terrible. I'm sorry. Just
You're good. You're good.
I'm glad I can kind of articulate my word, no matter what. Anyway.
Listen, fam, I'm not going to hold it against you if you eat during sessions. I think I had a hot pocket during the second half of that Lich Part 2. So, I get it.
Fair enough. All right, sorry about that. So, Eli's going to kind of look to Jamie, and he's going to like try and gauge her excitement about the whole Disney trip.
Jamie isn't a very, like, bubbly person. But you could tell, like, she's kind of got this neutral kind of stance. But you do see like a slight smile. I'm very excited about the whole Disney thing.
Yeah, same here. So, you said you were reading up something in your psychology journal?
Yes. I think it's time we start forging key memories with us.
Right. I thought we were already doing that.
Of course we were already doing that. But,
is it a subconscious thing?
I think so. All I know is I needed an excuse to take you out. And I got a bonus, so I kind of wanted to, you know.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Of course. We are a family. We will make it through this.
Yeah. We will.
And no matter what happens, no matter she kind of sighs. No matter who's in your life, who isn't, I can guarantee you that me and Jamie, me and Eli, will always be here for you no matter what.
Yeah.
So, anything interesting happened today?
I got a bunch of my friends into the mobile game I play.
Oh, that's amazing. Why don't you tell me all about that?
Well, it all happened really quickly. Oh, you remember that Kaiser guy that I was telling you about?
Oh?
Yeah, I found out who that was today. I met him and I got his friend code.
Oh, that is amazing.
Yeah, I was
Small world, really.
right. Well, the servers are based on and stuff. I just thought it was kind of weird. He would like duel me every day. It turns out he would just look like a challenge or something. I kind of think that's awesome, actually.
Aw.
So,
Well, I'm sure you two have a lot to talk about. Maybe you could show him some of the characters that you made.
you're right about the lot to talk about thing. Anyway. So, yeah, that's what I was doing. I just hung out with Gwen, Yuzu, and Serei, and, yeah. It was kind of uneventful otherwise.
Give me just a second.
Jamie went to school today for the first time in a while, right?
She did, yes. Yeah, Jamie went to school for the first time in a while. Oh shit, Asahite's gone. It's okay, I could do this with Sigmund after this scene. Okay. So, Yeah, Jamie went to school for the first time today, or for the first time in a long time, and she actually kind of doesn't want to talk about it. She's happy to be around you, but she really doesn't want to talk about school.
Okay,
And
fair
you
enough.
kind of sense that. You kind of sense that.
Yeah, he sees that in her face. It's the same expression as usual, but he senses that like she is not at all.
School is dumb.
Well, at least I don't think school's dumb. I think it's your experience with school that can be dumb. Yeah, I can agree with you though.
School is dumb.
Jamie, are you having a good time at school? What's going on? You don't have to
She
talk
kind of
if you don't want to or anything. After all, we're in a public restaurant, so really, if
you,
you
you sense her kind of getting like a little pouty, and her face starts to well up a little bit.
okay, it's okay. You don't need to talk about it if you don't want. We have a lot better
Jamie,
things to think about anyway.
we will have to talk about it when you come home. But you tell me what you're ready to tell me. Puts her hand on Jamie in kind of a comforting way.
Mhm.
Jamie looks like she's about to have an outburst, actually. So if you want to kind of,
Well, Eli's gonna like kind of motion her water to, and he's gonna kind of also like do his best to comfort her.
what's he gonna say?
It's a great question. Jamie, whatever happened at school today, I'm sorry if it was something very unpleasant. Um, I just want to let you know that we're both here for you, and that you should probably take a deep breath and drink some water because your face is as red as a tomato. As a tomato.
Roll awareness.
He's trying to joke with her, trying to lighten the.
That's not working, man.
It's a 17.
You know what would be great right now? A distraction.
Thinking, processing.
I know exactly. I know exactly. I know exactly what you could do.
That's not helpful. I'm thinking maybe. God, what does Jamie like? She likes. Well, we have been watching Super Park Rangers recently, so maybe Eli can like pull some like the next episode up on his phone or something, and be like, "Hey, you want to watch this with
Maybe
me?"
there's something else on your phone, Super Park Rangers related, that she might like.
Super Park. Super Park Rangers Bonanza. Okay.
Maybe she's been trying to reach out to you and forming a clan or group of something of some sorts with Super
True.
Park Rangers fans
True.
might interest her a little bit.
Super Park Rangers Bonanza, go! So Elijah pulls out his phone, opens up the app, and kind of shows Jamie, like, "Hey, you want to play this with me? I'll show you how to download it, and I'll show you how to play."
Super Park Rangers game?
Yeah, it's a mobile game. I mean, they have a couple of games that aren't mobile games, but I don't think we have a console, and I don't have money. But
You have you have like something, say, is Eli's not a gamer. You said Eli's not a gamer.
he's not.
But
He's not that big of a gamer, though.
everybody had like one of the fucking 6th generation consoles.
Like a Wii.
Wii, 360, PS3.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably had one of those.
Yeah. Probably a Wii. It's like the
Probably a Wii. That's the casual one. Your mom got it for you, and you'd all play Wii Sports together.
Exactly.
And then you'd get really into like, there was even probably a Park Rangers game for it that you got.
True. That is actually very likely. There's a lot of.
Yeah.
There's plenty of good Power Ranger games on the Wii, I think. Anyway,
Didn't they just have like a really good fighting game recently?
yeah,
Okay.
it's a mobile game, I think. It's a mobile
Huh.
fighting game, which was kind of what I wanted it to the Bonanza to be based off of. Then we kind of building game instead, which is cool.
Interesting.
Actually,
Interesting. Oh god. Okay, I kind of like the idea of gotcha clan raids better because like yeah. So Jamie actually seems really interested in this. She's like, I have been getting into that, and I do like the first season, and
Right.
despite everything, I do think it's a little cool. But then your mother interrupts and just goes, "You guys can do that afterwards.
True.
No phones at the table."
Right. And Eli puts away his phone.
What were you going to say to Jamie about Park Rangers?
Yep, you have been getting into it recently. I think it's about time that you got into this sometime too. A bunch of my friends are on the mobile app here now, and I see no reason not to add you as part of our clan. That kind of thing.
Clan? She looks
Yeah,
at you like,
so in the game it's like a group of people who come together and they play the game together.
roll awareness.
17.
You notice your mother just kind of make this face, and you get a on your phone. Do you still have your? It's from your mom, and it just says, "Thank you for including your sister."
I mean, he was gonna do it regardless. It's not. He's doing specifically.
I know, but from her perspective, you know how siblings are.
True.
They don't want all, especially in their teen years, the last thing a lot of them want is to have a dorky younger follower around.
True. But they're more close age-wise to each other.
Yeah.
So it's a little easier for them to like get into this kind of stuff, you know?
Of course.
So there's not that barrier, you know? There's not that generational barrier. So anyway. Yeah, so Eli just kind of sends her like a thumbs up emoji. And then
Yeah.
and then that's that interaction.
So, I'm just gonna say this. The three of you have. Is there anything else you want to talk to your family about, or you good if I end the scene here?
Unless you have something like smaller to add that would just be like a great moment, I think we're good plot wise.
So, I do have one more thing to add, but so you finish up with dinner, and you go outside, and no one else seems to notice this, or at least you like no one else around you seems to notice this. But you look up, and the moon seems to be just a little bit off its usual place, just a little bit.
Its usual place?
Or like you said, okay, how do I put this? The moon seems a little lower than usual.
That
Just
happens.
a little bit.
That's an actual meteorological thing that happens. That's called a super. That's where like the moon looks bigger because it's closer to the horizon.
Oh yeah.
So
you're not on the horizon though.
Let me roll to see if Eli knows what that is. 12? What do you say? What do you know what that is?
Listen, you've heard about stuff like that. Do you pay it any mind?
I mean, given all of the weird neuromancy stuff that's happened, yeah, he probably does think that something's a little. Well, first of all, tonight was supposed to be like a half moon, and this is a full moon.
Yeah, something like that definitely is occurring. Maybe not that obvious.
Yeah,
Like
but like obviously, it's something that's
not
like, very,
it wouldn't be like a full moon. It'd be more like if it was supposed to be a half, it's a crescent or something like that.
yeah, so like there's like, oh, that's weird, you know.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm like, huh. Anyway, no, but like there is something that goes through Eli's mind. Hey, wait a second. Did Fang talk to me? Like, was that real? Did I hear that?
Yeah, no, that I'd imagine that would. What do you do with that information?
I don't know. Should I tell people? Am I crazy? I mean, I am a little crazy, but like, I would kind of have to be at this point. But oh man, this is gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to like try talking to the cat, and it's gonna get all fucking weird. Anyway, thanks, ruins. I'm gonna find out the cat's a fucking AI. Ugh. Anyway, no, that's it. Like that's the last thing that he's like, huh? The movement's really weird. Wait, that cat just fucking talked, and then like that's the end of the.
Yeah, you get
already
the credit.
Imagining that it's gonna end up being something to where it's like you roll really low on awareness at some point. It's like, no, Fang is definitely an AI.
I'd probably do that with a hyper awareness check. Real shit though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as far as scenes with Eli, that's what I need you for. Do you want to stick around for Sigmund's scene, or do you want to just?
Do I like? Should I not be? Like last time?
I didn't know if you had anything planned or not, because
I mean,
I know
do
recently.
plan on going to bed.
If you want to stick around, I want you to stick around, but I'm also conscious of scheduling. I'm also conscious of scheduling of that.
If you'll allow me to move to my phone, I'll mute myself and I'll listen in.
That's good, because I really want to talk about the session afterwards.
Yeah, totally.
Awesome.
Right, I'll go ahead and do that.
So, before.
Oh.
Okay, so we already did your scene with your family and August before, like, the last session.
Correct.
So I'm going to say that we skip to the next day. You're at the Narramancy Council. You get... I'm actually going to wait for Luke to come back so that we could finish this.
All right.
Because it's a pretty short scene. Hey.
That definitely sounds like your phone, Mike. Let's do this.
All right. So, so you get to the Narramancer Council the next day. Miles is absent. Just like he's... And you see Evie and Jolene just kind of sitting and, they're just kind of sitting and taking notes.
Hey, do you two know what's up with Miles or why he's not here?
Yeah, apparently they sent him on a mission or something.
I see.
He hasn't been super specific, but like the past few days, I guess they've been having him handle shit. Evie just kind of says, "Oh, Sigmund, have you seen Astahite recently?"
Yeah, quite recently. Why do you ask?
Good. Evie just kind of looks over to Jolene or Jolene. Make sure that she's not listening. She kind of motions you in.
Sigmund
She
follows
kind
in.
of. I have our first mission.
Really?
Yeah. They were going to give this to Asahite, but if you could bring the kid along, that would be great in helping us out.
All right.
So
Give me the briefing.
a troublesome Narramancer escaped from the Narramancer prison.
Oh.
Have you heard of Ragnarok?
The concept of Ragnarok? Mythology?
No,
Or...
No. The AI.
Has Sigmund heard of Ragnarok? Good question.
Have you studied? Has Sigmund studied like Narramancer cases and Narramancer lore?
Maybe a bit, not too in depth. Enough to where he has very, very general context.
Oh, you don't know about Ragnarok.
No, in that case, not a clue.
Well, she hands you the file, and you get the chance. Pass this off to Asahite and the gang.
All right.
End scene.
I didn't even get to bring up
That-
the moon.
Oh, do you want to?
Yeah. One more thing.
Okay.
The heck was
I'm
that?
sorry. I heard jumble.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Moving on from that.
Oh, did my phone quality is really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywho.
What'd you say, Luke? Okay.
Moving on.
Oh, okay, moving on. Yeah. Bring it up to Evie.
Something seemed off about the moon last night.
It's an AI. What can you do? What was it? What was the issue?
I can't quite pin it down, but there was something unusual about it.
Huh. Definitely keep an eye on it. If anything weird pops up, we'll talk to Luna.
All right. Just making sure that you're not entirely unaware.
Thanks. I'll tell Miles.
That'd be best.
I'll tell Malcolm too. If anything serious pops up, I'll let Malcolm know. But for now, I'll tell the rest of the council. Maybe keep Jolene and Asahite informed if they haven't already.
All right. I'll go ahead and do that.
All right. And scene.
All right. I'm probably just
That was
gonna...
already. What'd you say, Hayden?
I said
Luke, your mic is terrible right now. I cannot hear a word that you're trying to say. You keep. Is it my internet?
is this
No. I'm having it too.
worse?
It's
You're
a little
still
bit
coming
better.
out, but it's clear.
It's still
Yes.
atrocious, but not as much.
Well, I'll take atrocious if it's a little bit.
There we go. That's in. So what were you gonna say, Hayden?
I was going to say that it's kind of late. I'm really tired. I ended up actually falling asleep during Eli's part. So sorry in advance if there's any snoring in the VOD.
No, you're good. You're good. I personally want to just. I know we were supposed to do some plot stuff, but I really wanted to touch on what happened last time. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get too much of the Narramancer stuff today,
No, it's fine.
but I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed it nonetheless.
I love the
So
Kaiser der Kaiser.
that was a good bit. That was a good.
That was a good bit. I enjoyed that.
I'm gonna be awaiting the VOD on this one. I'm excited for it. So
yeah.
So
the Fred's just gonna be like, oh, we're getting into the real serious shit now, and then it's just LMAO, get wrecked and scrub.
Yeah,
Get
clapped,
on.
Kaiser. Fuck you.
Get
So,
clapped
Get
on.
fucking dunked on.
So the parts that I can tell that he enjoys the most are like the funny shit. Like he loved the disco ball scenes.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, stuff
Keeps
like
happening.
that
Disco
happens.
balls
It's
keep
like,
falling
okay,
from the sky.
You broke reality. It's like you broke reality by throwing a disco ball out of like forming it out of thin air and having it like drop down to the ring. You didn't mean for that to happen, but it happened. What are you gonna do about
What
it?
do you expect would happen, man?
I love shit like that because it's literally like everyone is having realistic reactions to like reality literally breaking. Like that's the best, you know?
Oh yeah. Like that
Because
that's
it's not like it's an everyday thing. Like I feel like with the D&D and stuff, we're all just like, oh, this person casts a fireball. Oh well, you know. But like in this lore in this universe, fucking like breaking reality and doing all of this crazy shit actually has consequences. You know what I mean? Like there's actually some like really terrible shit that can happen, and there's like actual consequences to half the things that like someone does. You know? Like,
yeah, no, absolutely.
Eli couldn't
Like-
just go about breaking reality as much as he wants. You know what I mean? And like get away with it. You know? So
You don't get free fireballs here.
literally.
And you know what? Everybody's power, including Artimancers, has its own crutch. Like
I got you.
Artimancers are the fun ones, but like they even have like limits and things that they can and shouldn't do.
Yeah.
I feel like with D&D you can get to a point where I could build a super ultra powerful god killer
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
no drawbacks. Other than the DM saying, "Hey, fuck off. You're not playing this one."
You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. Or like sometimes as a DM, I'll tell a character like, "Yeah, that's physically impossible for you right now." Like,
Okay,
like
real
you
shit
can't-
though, how much dumb flavor shit are you gonna allow in Krup's Gambit? Because I've got a lot.
Dumb flavor shit. We've already done the BBB, so it's already
What
it's
am
already
I
fucked.
doing here?
So
I've found a way to make
Get
quote
out of here!
unquote
Get clapped on!
magic.
What is this?
Like
well,
work.
magic. See, in Crux Gambit, magic is a thing, but it's just very, very fucking rare.
I've
right?
replaced magic with technology.
Sure, that's something that I can like feasibly
Okay,
like.
so
It's a little out there,
it's
but that's fine.
this one that I need to run by you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I sent you the doc for my character, the idea of him.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I think you did, yeah.
I did. Super weeby fucking mechanic man.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was wondering because I'm gonna multi into Bard for some flourish shit. I was wondering if I could have my healing spells be little tiny robots that hop out of like my backpack or my cybernetics and walk up and patch the person or heal the person.
I wouldn't mind you having a robot, not little tiny ones. Like maybe on your backpack or something, it like can collapse into become like a backpack, but it's like a full size robot that's just like has like a full suite of medical stuff that you can tune and stuff. I could see that being reasonable, and because there's a bunch.
The main reason why I said like little tiny ones is because healing word and like healing like a lot of healing spells in 5e are kind of long range.
Yeah, that's true.
So like
I mean, it could be a really fast robot, okay? Like But no, I see what
I
you're
will
saying.
take one tiny robot. I don't need three. I don't need a troop of like fucking little robots. I will gladly take one that I
Yeah.
can just wind up.
So because the nanomachines that you want to use for the other parts of your character are reasonable because they are localized, right?
Yes.
You can't just throw them around as much as you'd like without wasting a couple of them, and that's kind of how spell slots would work for you, right? Like you
Yeah.
just eventually run out of them. You know what I mean? And then you have to generate more, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I'm thinking like that's kind of the way that we can go about that, right? But at the same time, like there are gonna be there are gonna be times when when I will put like a restriction on you based on literal weather. And like for example, like if it's raining outdoors, I don't think your fucking little mini robots are gonna do shit. I'm just
They're
telling you.
not gonna do shit,
Yeah,
and it would be
if it's
terrible.
too
It would
humid,
either be a really terrible or really fucking good idea to use my lightning abilities.
yeah, and also if it's really humid, you can bet your ass that your robots are gonna like malfunction occasionally. You
I
know,
have to roll them out. I love this. I love this. I love this, dude.
so so I'm telling you, like you wanna run this kind of character with this concept with me. I'll let you like multi-class or do all that other stuff, but I will put restrictions on you based on like weather elements and other crazy shit because of the way that you like wrote them out. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I
Like that's kind of
fully.
what you
I
did.
fully.
It's kind of what you're doing with me and Eli. You know, you're telling me
Mhm.
like, hey, if you can convince me to do something, then if you convince me well enough, I'll let you do it. You know, because that's the way that if that's how the character does it, then that's how the character does it. I kind of
No,
really like
like
that. I want to start incorporating it a bit more into my D&D stuff.
I'm glad I
This
inspired
is
you at
really
least.
because that's really legit. Like that's really cool. So
It was the whole
Anyway,
thing with Gwen and the PS Slot. It was oh, you could turn off the VOD. Just one more thing before you guys go. So Irony's Claw is going to be put on a little bit of a hold,
okay,
at least until
Alright.
we can get our combat sheets ready. Because
Gotcha.
I kind of figured out how combat is going to kind of work, and I've been kind of testing it. I thought about doing a little bit of stuff today, but I really wanted to do the Gwen the Gwen Eli scene because Faith just dropped that in my lap, and it's great. It's great character stuff, and I wanted to play off of that. And
yeah,
I've been really looking for more stuff for Gwen because it's the thing about writing these singular focused ideas. I want Gwen to be a character outside of Eli, if that makes any sense. The fact that they fell this quickly has its benefits, but it also has things that I'd like to maybe.
avoid.
I
Is
don't
there?
want Gwen to be a simp for Eli, and that's her only character trait.
Yeah.
I want Gwen to be fully fleshed out, fully developed.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that Faith was like didn't react poorly to the whole, oh, that's not romantic, when I said you know, her love for Eli is kind of toxic. If that
Yeah.
makes any sense?
Yeah, but
I'm
that's
glad she was
because
on board for that.
yeah, because it's like I think how do I put it? Let me think of a way to articulate my sentence before I go and speak it. Um, I think she's already laid the groundwork like way before Eli and Gwen were like even like talking about a relationship. You know what I mean? She's already laid the groundwork for what her character is, right? So she already kind of has that basis to work on for a character outside of just Eli. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So,
Yeah,
so
no,
I think
she set up a good foundation.
yeah,
Getting the build off of it.
but it's just like plot happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I think the reason why she went so focused on Eli is because yeah, a lot of shit fucking happened in the last few weeks. Okay, she hasn't had a whole lot. Like Gwen herself, the character, hasn't had a whole lot of time to think about herself. You know what
Of
I mean?
course.
Just because it's been so wild. So that's the way that I'm kind of seeing things and how that kind of worked out and why it went so like Eli focused. That's because
That's-
plot.
That's
He's-
kind of why last minute I decided to do that whole thing with her grandmother at the end of it, and I was
Yeah.
like, because I always love it when those two can share a moment.
Mhm.
You were saying
It's literally the only other person in the world who can understand her in like the deepest possible level. You know what I mean?
absolutely.
So that makes
Like,
sense.
if I'm being real, I don't think even Eli would get to that level, not on his own at least.
No, not at all.
Anyway,
I
I'm
feel
gonna
like
go
they
ahead
can
and end the
relate.
VOD.
Like Eli would have to like find a
Okay,
way
go
to
ahead.
irony his way into her brain.
I feel like this is kind of what I really want to explore with Gwen and Eli if they do get together, and even
Yeah.
if they don't, is I want them to fall in love with each other in a way that's not surface level. Like
Right.
you said it best when you said you have to convince me of shit. Convince me that this isn't just a 14-year-old's first love.
Yeah.
That it's not going to end after they leave high school. Because
Yeah.
right now they don't really have that much in common outside of their past.
And that's kind of the point though. Like I feel like
Yeah.
with the way that the story came about, that's literally the point. And so they're
Absolutely.
So that's exactly why Eli is like, I'm not comfortable with this right now. Like that's why I'm like he's feeling like part ways he feels bad because she got dragged into all of this out of her will. And also like the things that she's feeling, he feels like are like partly just fake. You know, she's feeling it. She says that she's feeling it, but it's like they are the feelings and thoughts that were planted in your brain, ma'am.
Of course. Yeah.
He's explained this a couple times to her now, but I don't think she fully understands.
I don't
And
think
Eli-
I don't think she has the means to grasp it all of yet, you know?
So Eli he likes her as a person, he's come to find. Like they seem to work well together and she's really helpful to him, you know? Like and she's a super caring person and Eli needs more of that in his life. Given like he has a lot of support right now, which is just awesome. But at the same time, he's going to be deleted in a fucking year. So he's like,
he's got an entire support system, but he's got to come to understand it a little better to face what's going to.
Yeah.
Like, he's currently at the moment. Yeah, he's currently at the moment forced out of his bubble, and I really like that. That's how the plot's going, and no matter what happens, no matter if they date, if they don't, Gwen will always be the catalyst to have either expanded or just straight up burst this bubble.
Gotcha.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah. So that's nice. You know, Eli being the vehicle for the plot, and then Gwen being the catalyst for some of the things to happen. I want to see more of like Asahite and Sigmund getting like actually doing stuff that Narramancers are supposed to do outside of watching Eli. Like I want to see.
That's where we're at right now.
That's what I'm excited for, and that's what Eli is literally like in his mind. The Narramancers are just looking for things to justify their existence, as far as he's concerned. Which is why they're fucking doing investigations on Catboy, Blonde Boy, and Rayne of all things. You know what I mean? Like that's what he thinks. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just listening to what you're saying. It's really good.
The
What happened?
smoothie that I had earlier,
Yeah.
Ruins, you know the smoothie that I had earlier,
Yeah.
just barely hit me, and I completely forgot about it. And then all of a sudden, it hits me, and I'm like, "What's going on?
What's
What's happening?"
You just have like you just fucking greened out, dude.
you just greened out. Alright, I have to find the pair of
Why
flip
did it
flops.
take 5 hours to hit? What?
Sometimes it just hits slow, man.
It
We've all had those
hits
edibles.
Oh man.
Gosh, I like how I was
Dude,
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna end the
Hayden.
VOD 4 minutes ago.
You ended the VOD?
No, I haven't.
Hayden,
Okay.
you can go to bed if you need to. Like,
Yeah,
I think
do
you
need to
come
go
to a
to
Me
good
and
bed
Luke are
anyway.
just gonna chat
Only
until he has
problem
to
is
go
that
to
the
bed.
conversation's too juicy.
Heard. I gotta get every word in.
Okay, real talk this time. I'm probably gonna actually go to bed. So see
Alright,
you all
cool.
around.
Do.
And I'll
All
see
right,
everybody
we want
watching
you
the
to
VODs for the next episode.
catch you.